stream. I love you, baby. Oh wait, oops.
But this shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this life, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just dodge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats.
Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win.
Yeah.
We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, well, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play of persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy.
Motherfuckers.
Look how the fuckers lie. Told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came. Out.
Poggers. fuckers.
Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Fuck gay. Fuck gay. What the fuck do you hesitate?
Y'all scream.
Fuck do you hesitate? What the fuck do you say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate?
What up, y'alls? Holy shit. I'm back, fam. I'm back. Just like every other time I stream, I'm back. I know, right? Again. Here we is at, yo. Here we is. Okay. I am a professional streamer, guys. Okay. I've totally got everything set up and ready beforehand. Didn't leave anything to the last minute in the slightest. How's everyone doing, fam? Yo, what up? Welcome. Whew, we gonna have a stream tonight, fam. We gonna have a dope fucking stream, a pog fucking stream, an epic fucking stream. Y'all have no fucking idea. All right, this is gonna be the stream of your goddamn dreams. Okay, absolutely it will. Absolutely it fucking will. Whew, we're here. Okay, I'm here, and I'm totally ready to start this. Yo. If I can get myself on the fucking screen, that would be helpful. There we go. What up, fam? Yeah, what up? Yo, what up? We got J. Troy Doe, we got Jimmy Joe, and we got the Shamanite. As always, hells yeah. How's everyone doing tonight, yo? This is totally not messed up. This is probably better. For anyone who doesn't know, I completely reworked my setup down here, alright? And I completely reworked my fucking hair, and it is now purple, alright? So now y'all can call me a purple-haired SJW, okay? Now it is acceptable to call me that. It wasn't acceptable before, but, you know, hey, the troll's gonna troll. Let's lean into their bullshit. Why not? Why the fuck not, alright? Because purple is a dope color. And why am I going to be ashamed of having purple fucking hair? Alright? Other people are jealous that they don't have purple hair. Yo, what up? Blaine is here. Welcome. Welcome, fam. Hells yeah. We're going to have a dope stream tonight. Alright? A dope fucking... doper than the Pope stream. Alright? That's what's up tonight. That's what's fucking up tonight, yo. Yeah, alright, how's everyone doing? I know I've talked about this before, and I know I've been, more days sober before, but yeah, I, kind of relapsed. For those of y'all that don't know, I've been kind of addicted to weed, benzos, and some other substances, alcohol and shit, and it's not been fun trying to get clean, trying to not be dependent on substances. It's actually been a roller coaster, and I've had some really, really hard fucking days. But you know what? Yeah, I relapsed. I'm not lying about that. I you gotta be honest. It's important. Y'all know me. I'm all about honesty here. All right. So and yeah, it was rough. It's been rough, but I'm doing better again, and I'll be honest, this time, because I think I had like 10 or 11 days before, I kind of lost count, and then like I started smoking again, but then I had like I would go like maybe 2 or 3 days without any substances. Well, without weed, and unfortunately, I supplemented some alcohol here and there. This time, I got 7 days straight. I haven't touched anything. I haven't touched anything aside from the pills I'm supposed to be on and not alcohol, CBD. CBD. I have been smoking a little bit of CBD. What is it though? Besides weed, it was mostly weed, and I know there's a lot of people out there that'll be like, "What, weed? You can't be addicted to weed." Yeah, you can, especially if you have addictive tendencies. You absolutely can, and it can be just as detrimental to your life as any other substance. I mean, well, okay. I've known people who are addicted to opioids, and it's definitely worse. Um, I'm glad I never let myself get hooked on opioids. I flirted with them on and off, and I like them too much every time I try them, which is kind of a bad sign. So I'm just like, yeah, no, 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 oh, no, 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 not fucking with that, fam, not fucking with that. Hells nah, hells nah. Not chemically addicted, but psychological dependencies can form. Yeah, well, I would say I'm probably chemically addicted as well on some level, but yeah, just in general, it's been bad, and it's led me to want to go on to harder substances, which is another bad sign, and so I've just been like, nah, I can't let myself go down that road, because I've seen what especially opioids have done to my mother, and other people I've known, and it's not good, alright? It's very not good. Unpoggies, alright? So, yeah, we're, oh, I guess my nicotine vape is the other thing I've been, but, like, that's, yeah. I do want to get off nicotine, too. I don't want to be addicted to nothing, alright? I'm tired of it. Fucking tired of it. Yeah. Yo, is that Desolator in the chat? Yo, Desolator, I unbanned you. I unbanned your original account at the end of the last stream, just so you know. Cigarettes are based. Addiction is whack. Cigarettes are not based, alright? I was also addicted to cigarettes. That's why I vaped this, because... And I realize, like, I have an oral fixation that makes me want to, like, be doing something with my mouth. So... Yeah, this helps, and this vape is nice because I can lock it, and y'all see it vibrates here, right? And when it's locked, can y'all hear that faint vibration? It vibrates when you try to suck on it when it's locked, and honestly, that's actually somewhat stimulating for me. So I actually... It's a good, I like sucking on it and making it vibrate. I don't know why. I like having vibrating things in my mouth for some reason. But yeah, I can lock it, yo. I can lock that shit, and I can just stimulate my oral fixation without actually imbibing nicotine. Doesn't always work. In fact, it doesn't usually work, but it does help me cut down on the nicotine. So this is actually a really base vape. Because my old battery thingy broke. It stopped charging, so I had to get a new one. And this one was actually cheaper than the one I got before, and has better features, and connects to my phone and has Bluetooth. So it's poggies. Wait, what's sus? What's sus? Try to be clear what you're talking about there, yo. But yeah, like I said, like even though technically I went like 11 days before without smoking weed, this time this is my 7th day without smoking weed, and I didn't drink any alcohol in between. I haven't overdosed on Ativan, which is another thing I've been addicted to. I believe it's classified as a benzo. Which, yeah, getting addicted to that can also be rough. I used to be really, really bad with those, like really bad. And since I started trying to get off weed, I started fucking with those again and doing too many of them. Now, like, literally, my grandmother, because I was prescribed them, so, like, my grandmother keeps them and gives me, like, a fucking half if I'm really bad, which I was the other day. The other day, I had, like, a really bad mental breakdown, and it was not poggies, all right? I was, like, losing it. I was completely losing it, but, I got through it. Like I said, this shit's hard. This shit is fucking hard. And I actually do kind of fucking lose it sometimes trying to not give in to my addictions. But I'm getting better. I really fucking am. Getting better. And like I said, I just want to be honest with y'all. It's also a big part of the reason why I haven't been streaming nearly as much, because yeah, it's been hard. It's been really hard, and I've been dealing with a lot of mental health bullshit, and unfortunately streaming is not always the best for my mental health, which is why I gotta take a break every once in a while. Yeah, even tiny ass streamers that don't get paid much get burned out. In fact, I'd argue not getting paid much at all really makes it easier to get burned out, because like you don't have as much of like a benefit to doing this, so it's easier to like get depressed and feel hopeless about about this shit. But hey, you know what? I do this because it's fun, because I enjoy doing it, and I'm goddamn fucking good at it, alright? And I'm gonna keep doing it. Keep fucking doing it. No matter what no one fucking says, alright? Why? Oh. So yeah, we're gonna have fun tonight. It's gonna be mostly a chill stream, but we're gonna look at some shit later. We'll just chill with the chat for a little bit. Or I haven't chilled with the chat in a long time. Yeah, Metacule Vitriol, welcome back, yo, welcome fucking back. All right. And Fur Farm Fox fundraiser for life cycling. Welcome everybody. Okay, welcome to everybody in the chat. I still don't know what you said was sus, Jimmy Joe, but thoughts on gin and GTA 4. I don't drink gin, if that's what you're talking about, and I'm trying to stay away from alcohol in general, because I can, it's easy for me to overdo it and mix it with pills that I shouldn't. But GTA 4 is, look, I'm not much of a GTA fan, honestly. I actually like the Saints Row games way better, and I know some people will say that that's blasphemy. But, like, look, I like Saints Row for the main reason that, like, it does not take itself seriously. And I like that. I like a game where I can just fuck around it and commit crimes as a crazy ass character, and the game doesn't take itself seriously. It knows it's not a serious game, and it has like wacky, crazy, fun mini games that are a lot of fun. That being said, when it comes to the GTA games, GTA 4 was the last one I really played, and it's probably the one I had the most fun with. It's the one I kept going back to over the years. It's probably the one I would go back to at this point. But yeah, have I played the new Saints Row? I have not played the new Saints Row yet. I don't have it. I've been thinking about getting it. I might. Knowing me, I'm probably gonna wait for a sale. All right. Like I said, I don't make that much on these streams. Also, I guess I'll bring this up, because this is a thing. I'm probably gonna put out this link on my next stream, but I might put it out on Twitter before then. I really need laser hair removal. The dysphoria caused by my facial hair it's also one of the other reasons that I haven't been streaming much, because the dysphoria can be literally debilitating some days, and it can make it really difficult for me to even leave my room, let alone the house. And yeah, I really need laser hair removal, and it's expensive. So I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna do a GoFundMe for that. and try to raise some money for that, because you don't notice the facial hair. Yeah, that's because I shave every day, or at least every day that I stream, and then I put on a ton of makeup so y'all don't see the beard shadow. And I also use a filter to slightly help, because camera and shit doesn't always work well with the makeup. But yeah, it sucks. All right, it sucks having facial hair when that doesn't vibe with how you identify. So yeah, I'm just a heads up that's gonna be going out soon, and I'd much appreciate anyone who's able to donate to that. It's probably gonna cost me about $2,000 all in all. And I actually I found a place in Toronto that does laser hair removal, and specifically, like, they have a waiting list in general, but they have like they put trans people slightly higher on the waiting list, or they have like spots for trans people specifically. So I contacted them. I'm on a waiting list for the end of October. Hopefully I'll be able to afford it by then. But yeah, I like, if anyone wants to donate to this stream, just anything y'all can donate in general will help out a lot. But I am gonna put together a GoFundMe specifically for that. But yeah, like I said, I'm out here grinding, all right, making y'all some dope ass fucking content. So in general, if y'all want to support this shit that I do, we got a donation link down in the description. Y'all can go donate to my Streamlabs throughout this stream, and you get your message up on the screen, and I'll read it, and I will verbally fillate you. All right, I'll let everyone know how much of a good little hopo you are. my hopos, yo. Yeah, my hopos over here. Hopo love, yo. Hopo love. Hopo love. All the hopo love. My hope fam. Yeah. Yeah. But even those of y'all that can't donate nothing, I'd appreciate all of y'all, alright? Y'all are the Hopium fam. Y'all are my fucking Hopium fam, and we gonna be chilling tonight, alright? I have my Switch down here. I might do some gaming content a little bit later. Who knows? Who knows? Stop being good at Saints Row 2. I disagree. I actually really like Saints Row the Third, and I hadn't played it in a while. I'd actually barely touched it before, but yeah, I've been playing Saints Row the Third on my Switch actually, and I really like that game. I actually used to say that Saints Row 4 was better because I really like having superpowers and being able to fly around the city. And in terms of it just being like a sandbox to like fuck around, fly around, and just feel like a badass like superhero, like it's a fun game. But in terms of actual like mechanics and content, Saints Row the Third is far superior. In terms of story, however, I will agree Saints Row 2 is probably the better one. But I also like Saints Row 2 takes itself slightly more seriously. So does Saints Row 1. I kind of like that Saints Row 3, 4, and Gat Out of Hell don't take themselves seriously in the slightest. I actually, it has a fun tone that I quite enjoy in games like that. Okay. Whack, not true. Nah, see, here's the thing, yo. Art is subjective, and video games are absolutely art, and everyone's got their own subjective opinions of what they like and prefer and don't prefer. Like I said, I preferred the elements of Saints Row that I described to y'all, you know? Some people don't. Some people prefer a different type of content. It's all in the eye of the consumer, beholder, whatever. Y'all know what I mean. All right? Jesus. It's good shit. But yeah, yo. I got other ways to support me, yo, as well. I got a certain place where 18 plus fans of mine can go and hang out, see some exclusive content. All right, y'all can go find that on my like Twitter or Instagram or my all my links or wherever else. Go, y'all can go find that. All right, I'm not posting it here because I don't know what YouTube's policy is with that. But yeah, y'all should check that out as well. If those of y'all that are 18 plus, you know, feel like supporting me for some dope exclusive content. I've started getting a little more bold on there, which I haven't done for a while. I've been people have called me prudish for my my OnlyFans content, and I've gotten slightly less prudish. Okay, so if people feel like checking that out, that is a thing as well. All right, any way that y'all can support me helps me out a ton. I even got an Amazon wish list if people want to send me shit. You know, I probably need a new monitor here soon for my stream setup. I'm using a shitty monitor that's not even mine. I was actually doing that for a while. I was using my sister's TV. She wanted it back though, so I'm I got a new. I guess I'll show y'all my new setup. All right, I guess I'll show y'all's my fucking setup because actually, as much as like it's different and that's kind of hard for me to adjust to, I actually quite like the setup that I've got now. So here, I'll give y'all a tour of the room, yo. There's still shit that needs to be rearranged and cleaned up or whatever, but yeah, we got a the room is far more open now, okay? Cuz like now, see, here's my desk. I got monitor 1 over there. I got salad 2 in case I get hungry later. I got monitor 2. Got my my dope ass LED keyboard. Computer is under the desk, and I got this third monitor here, which is a little wobbly. Gotta be careful that it doesn't fall, but it's dope. And then see, like the room is all like way more open now. I guess I should turn on the light so y'all can actually, yeah, behind the scenes, yo. Look, see that this because this is like a storage room down here, and so I keep and I got my my piano there set up. I'm gonna be playing more shit and working on some more music here soon. But yeah, see, we got more space. It's far more open concept now. All right. I'm not gonna be as cramped while I'm streaming, so maybe I'll be slightly less cranky. Who knows? Who knows? I know some people would argue that decreases the value of the streams, but hells yeah. All in the eye of the soothsayer. Yeah, yo, the soothsayer. She need water. I need to get a fucking soundboard, yo. There's so many things that I want to use. I mean, whatever, fuck that. I'm my own soundboard. I'm my own fucking soundboard. I don't need that shit. Try not to drink too much water. Don't want to have to go piss while we're streaming. Alright. Yeah, it is very nice. Extremely fucking nice. Nicer than rice, fam. Nicer than rice. Sugar and spice. I don't fucking... I'm bad at rhyming. I need to get better at rhyming, yo. People will listen to my songs and be like, damn, you're good at rhyming. I'm like, nah, I'm good at rhyming if I sit down and think about it. Can't freestyle. Don't pretend to be able to freestyle. Freestyles make me smile. Make beef wild. I can't do it. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fate. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the cereals. See, I can't even do my own shit. I can't even make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plea till all they want to see is me. I'ma make the advertisers head spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah, and we ain't letting the haters win, fam. We not letting the haters win. Fuck the haters. All right? This community is about love. All right? Love, okay? Damn right. All about love over here. Fuck that hate. All right. Anyway, I've been shooting the shit with the chat for like 30 minutes. I would longer, but you know what? Fuck that. I got content to look at. I got goddamn fucking content to look at over here. All right. Oh shit. Okay, wait. I gotta make sure I know what I even have pulled. I don't even fucking remember. Ooh. Okay. I actually have a few things that I didn't look at last stream. Oh, by the way, I'm not talking about the Queen, and I'm not talking about 9/11 either. All right. Yeah, you know, the nice thing, I'm a Canadian. I'm a fucking Canadian, so I am in no way obligated to talk about 9/11 21 years later, and whatever. It was a tragedy. Everyone knows it was a tragedy. Jesus. There's so many other tragedies that occur. Like, literally, COVID has killed, like, multiple 9/11s worth of people. And, like, you know, conservatives are still allowed to get away with spreading misinformation on that shit. Not based, all right? So, yeah, excuse me if I've got other shit on my mind than, you know, some fucking nationalistic fucking shit. Look, whatever. I get some people were, like, really affected by that shit, but, like, Jesus. There's people being affected by shit every fucking day that no one gives a fuck about. Everyone just going about their goddamn business while fucking, trans kids dying or getting, their rights taken away, fucking, women dying due to losing their fucking reproductive rights. But oh please, let's cry about a fucking tragedy that happened 20 years ago that the country's reactionary tendencies ended up causing way more damage to its populace in the aftermath of it. Like, in fact, if I'm going to talk about anything related to 9/11, I'm going to talk about that, okay? Let's talk about the fucking NSA. Let's talk about the fucking Patriot Act. Let's talk about all the bullshit that the government has gotten away with in the name of the war on terror. Jesus. Y'all know how I feel about war, okay? Not a fan. Not a fucking fan. War is actually quite stupid. All right? And I really don't think it's almost never justified, okay? Even when it's necessary. Now, I'm not saying some countries don't like have to like defend themselves, but like it's always stupid, and it's always a tragedy, and it's always basically a dick measuring contest between you know, elected state officials or sometimes unelected state officials who you know basically send their population's children to go die for their own gratification. It's disgusting, okay? Jesus. But in general, we should stop declaring hypothetical wars on things as well, alright? We should know this. The war on drugs doesn't work. The war on fucking, war on crime, war on terror, like, all these things end up doing is having a negative adverse effect on the population. And it's fucking sad, all right? It's fucking sad. So COVID was killing multiple 9/11s daily, and we don't talk about it nearly as much. Yeah. Where's the memorial for all the people that died of COVID due to Trump's fucking ineptitude? Where's those memorials? Look, again, I'm not saying that it's not worthwhile to be like, hey, you know, it's sad that people died on 9/11, but like, Jesus. America allows its citizens to die on a regular basis. America is a country, by the way, that has fucking concentration camps that it throws brown people in when they don't have their fucking papers in order. Yeah, you just get thrown in fucking a concentration camp if you're brown and don't happen to have your ID on you. All right, get like Jesus. But Americans wanna wave their fucking patriotic dicks over shit that happened fucking literally 2 decades ago. All right, 2 decades ago. There are entire grown adults that have been born since that happened. All right. I'm not saying we should just forget it ever happened, but like, I don't know. Maybe there's some more important things out there to focus on. Just maybe. I don't know. I don't fucking know. All right. Hey, I'm just an ignorant ass fucking Canadian over here. All right. So, again, if anyone gets mad at me, all right, y'all can't cancel me because I'm a Canadian, so I get to be ignorant, right? On this topic, yeah. Yeah, and we're also smart enough to not you know, go out of our way to strip our citizens' rights and freedoms nearly as much anytime a tragedy happens in our country, because tragedies happen here too, by the way. All right. But everyone pay attention to America. America, the country that's responsible for some of the biggest travesties around the fucking globe. But oh no, 21 years ago, another country, got its revenge on America, Not saying it was justified, definitely wasn't, but Jesus. Where's the memorials for all the fucking people that America has bombed? Where's the memorials for all the fucking countries that have been decimated by American imperialism? And fucking Western colonialist attitudes. Where's all those fucking memorials? Sorry. I said I wasn't going to talk about 9/11, but you know what? I had this rant brewing all day, so All right, who wants me to rant about the Queen now? Who wants me to say some real insensitive shit about a patriarchal monarch, a colonialistic monarch that again has decimated several fucking nations. By the way, the Queen was in power throughout a lot of that. It's not like she just fucking inherited the throne within the last like 30, 50 years. I don't know, fam. Yeah, oh no, we all have to hang our heads and mourn the loss of Britain's fucking colonialistic matriarch. Boo fucking who, a piece of shit, an inbreeding, racist piece of shit whose children are pedophiles died. And as far as I'm concerned, the biggest tragedy is that the monarchy didn't die with her. That's the biggest tragedy as far as I'm fucking concerned, because I'm sorry, I have no love at all for positions of power that are given to people through literally pure nepotism, pure fucking nepotism. Oh, it's my birthright to fuck off. I think that's just as fucking ridiculous as anyone being like, oh, it's my birthright to be in this country or that country. A fucking planet we were all born on. Where, by the way, we all fucking came from the same fucking... We all came from Africa, alright? We're all descendants of you know... primates that evolved in Africa, but you know, oh, I get to fucking live in this country, or I lay claim to this piece of land because my ancestors got here first. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck the Queen, fuck the monarchy, fuck state powers in general, alright? Fuck your goddamn states. Yeah. I don't gotta be worried about being thrown in fucking ice camps anymore. I'ma say what I goddamn think, alright? Cancel my ass over it. Let's go. And you know what? Like, the only people I really feel bad for are anyone who actually knew the Queen personally and actually has, like, some emotional tie to lose. Because whatever, it sucks to lose someone, alright? Hey, there's nuance here, and I'm not a total fucking bitch, okay? I feel bad for the people who are genuinely gonna miss the Queen, but, like, it's kind of hard to feel bad for all the nationalistic dipshits who are like, hold some pride in this antiquated fucking practice of having a goddamn fucking monarch and hold some nationalistic pride in their own fucking, like, antiquated monarchy. Get out of here. All right? Jesus. I don't like American nationalism. I don't like British nationalism either. I don't like Canadian nationalism. I don't like fucking nationalism. I think it's stupid. I don't like nation states. I think they're fucking stupid. We're all the fucking human race over here, alright? And we're just lucky that, we're the only species that evolved to this point, and we're not fucking, you know, fighting, the cat and the lizard races for supremacy. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if we probably killed them too. We probably subjugated and you know, I mean, hey, we literally, I believe we're literally responsible. We are literally responsible for holding back the evolution of other certain species on this planet. All those animals that we domesticated and have been domesticating for millions of years. Wonder where they'd be at if human supremacy wasn't so dominant. Just y'all wait. Just y'all wait until, you know, some other intelligent race, comes around who believes it's, it has some kind of a predestined, right to, galactic conquest. It's like, yes, no, this galaxy is ours because our, space god said so. Wonder how humans would fucking react then. I know how they would react. We are terrified of the idea of other fucking another intelligent species coming around and trying to lay claim to our planet. It's almost like we know on some level, right? We've done our own species colonialism here on this planet. And, you know, we've done racial colonialism and imperialism on this planet, you know. It's almost like it would be exactly what we fucking deserve if some other fucking alien race came around. It was like, nah, this planet's ours now, yo, because we fucking said so. We have bigger lasers. What? We did it to Africa. Why wouldn't some alien race be fucking just as justified to do it to us? It would actually be ironic and, you know, a little fucking funny. Not that I'm hoping for that on any level, alright? I care about humans. I do. I really fucking do. I care about the individual lives of people on this fucking planet. But my god, let's fucking stop acting like we're superior to anyone else. Or anything else. Any other species. Stop with this supremacist nonsense. Before we get exactly what we deserve when some other species decides it's supreme. We're definitely superior to the animals, though, let's be honest. In what way? We're smarter than them, so we can do whatever the fuck we want to them, right? Again, what if lizards evolved the way apes did? In fact, like, I'm not saying necessarily another species would have gotten to the same point as ours if but like I definitely think if we weren't like subjugating and domesticating every fucking animal species on this planet, some of them would be farther along and a hell of a lot fucking closer to it. Look, my point is, supremacist attitudes can be used to justify all kinds of fucking bullshit. All kinds of immoral bullshit. And again, we're so superior to the animals, yo. How would we feel if an alien race came by? I was like, yeah, well, we have even more superior intelligence and superior technology. So yeah, we're subjugating planet Earth. It's ours now. Yeah, that's a good point. Blaine is here. Would you be fine with aliens breeding us in small cages to be killed in horrific ways because of their superiority? There's literally pieces of science fiction who have delved into this concept before, of like, yeah, humans being put in a zoo or in like, you know, alien subjugate, like. How about we look at it through that perspective for 5 minutes and think about how horrific that would be for us. And then maybe try to have a little empathy for the other species on this planet that we kill and mutilate for food on a daily fucking basis. Hey, I don't have a completely vegan diet, but I do believe that being a vegan is absolutely a good moral action that most people should aspire to. I also have empathy for individual humans and recognize that it's not easy for everyone to do that. You know? Everyone's just trying to survive. But at some level, like, at some level, I think empathy should at least be weighed against survival. And be like, okay, yes, we need to survive, but what kind of things are we going to justify in order to do so? What roads are we willing to go down? Because I promise you, people back during chattel slavery, you know, would have argued, hey, I'm just trying to make my living, you know? I'm just trying to make my living in this society. You know? I have to own slaves. How else am I gonna, you know, make money to feed my family? You know, you can justify a lot of fucking shit that way. A lot of fucking shit. And the truly fucked up thing is we really don't need to at this point. We have the technology, we have the resources to provide most people on this planet a fairly comfortable existence. And that's proven in just how much fucking food products go to waste, let alone every other fucking product that capitalism creates to sell to us. Think of how many things on a regular basis. Think of how many fucking things on a regular basis. Fucking cameras, computer monitors, computers, desks, chairs. Think of how many things are made to become obsolete. So they break. So you need to replace them in a few years. So that capitalism can keep selling us the new upgrade. Now imagine a system where instead of prioritizing the profits of individual companies, imagine a system in which we put those resources towards creating shit that people need so that everyone is provided for and able to live a fucking comfortable life. Meat is actually an expensive form of protein. There are nuts and other sources that are cheaper. Not necessarily. It depends where you live. I've lived in places where nuts are actually and significantly cheaper than some sources of meat, and it sucks. That's what that's the corner that capitalism backs us into. Like some people, especially like, hey, I've got an eating disorder, and I have a really fucked metabolism because of it. And sometimes I need to maximize my calories. I need to, you know, I need to make decisions to you know, get myself the most calories with the least amount of money, you know, so I can keep myself nourished. A lot of people have to make that decision, and it sucks. But if capitalism wasn't incentivized to sell us the products of factory farming and whatnot, if capitalism wasn't incentivized to make a profit on food products in general, which, by the way, I saw a meme the other day that pointed out that all company profits are basically wage theft, which is kind of true. Yeah, it is. It is. Every time a company makes a profit on something, that's income that could have been more evenly distributed to its actual workers who actually put in the hard work and labor required to keep our system running. So yeah. But y'all know me. I'm just a crazy fucking commie over here. Crazy fucking commie, pushing back against the benevolent capitalist machine that we all definitely need to survive, and there's definitely no other way for humans to get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, yo. Capitalists sell us the products of our labor we can barely afford to buy. It's a travesty. Yeah. They exploit our labor. They exploit our labor to sell us overpriced shit that they make a profit for. Again, overpriced shit that is designed to break. My phone isn't going to last me much longer, unfortunately. I've had this for like 3 years. And it's kind of on its last legs in some ways. I'm going to have to get a new one soon. It's going to cost me a lot. Donations are appreciated, by the way. Streamlabs link if y'all want to help out. Because unfortunately we all live under capitalism, and we all don't have a choice but to fucking engage. And that's why, like, we shouldn't be, like, shitting on individual consumers and being like, how dare you buy these things? No, the people should be revolting against these fucking capitalist oligarchs that have us literally bent over a barrel, even though we know that they actually need us in order to keep the system running as it does. But unfortunately, another big part of capitalism working the way it does is convincing people that they don't have value. Trying to diminish our own value. Make us think, yeah, no, you're not actually useful. You're just fucking disposable. Just like every other capitalist worker. Well, take a look at the economy. I don't think that attitude is gonna fly for much longer. I at least really fucking hope it doesn't. Yeah, we do need a general strike. Countrywide? No, worldwide. Yeah. The workers of the world unite. Fight back against the privileged few that exploit our labor and sell us overpriced garbage we don't need. Again, just think, if things like phones weren't mass-produced in order to, like, have to be replaced constantly. Imagine if, like, good, high-quality phones were made that last you 10 years. That you can, like, actually upgrade the components, upgrade the processor and the memory and whatever in your fucking phone. So you can keep upgrading it for the next 10 years and instead of having to buy a fucking new one. A lot more people would be able to actually have fucking phones, computers, and anything else we need. People still lose them and break them? Sure. But, like, there are a lot of people that take good care of their electronics. I do. I really do. Try to take very good care of my electronics. Even though I drop my phone, it screen cracks sometimes. Screens could be made of more durable material too, by the way. Alright? Sure, things would break naturally, but they break a lot less often. Planned obsolescence is absolutely a fucking thing, okay? And it's literally, it runs rampant in literally almost every product that we buy, alright? Phone chargers, it's another thing. You know how many phone chargers I end up having to buy a year? Because these things aren't built to last? You know how many fucking, like, Jesus. Anything I can think of. Any fucking product. Clothes aren't built to last. Nothing is built to last. Because that's what keeps the economy going. You know how, like, your grandparents will sometimes complain about, like, damn, you know, like, nothing these days is built to... They don't make them like they used to. They don't make them like... That's actually true. They don't make them like they used to. They don't make anything like they used to. There's a reason why products that were made 30, 40 fucking years ago... some of our grandparents still have... appliances, electronics, gadgets, whatever. They're like 50 years old, still fucking work. Still fucking work. Microwaves, refrigerators, whatever, still fucking work. Now you buy these shit, you buy appliances, electronics, whatever. It breaks within 5 to 10 years. If you're lucky. And you gotta go spend thousands of dollars on another one. And another one. And another one. And fucking warranty. Warranty on products isn't like it used to be either. You used to have companies that would take pride in the products that they make and be like, yup, this thing that you bought, this is built to last. And we stand by the idea that it's built to last so much that in fact, if it doesn't last, we will replace it. We will fix it free of charge. Now, you buy a fucking phone for a couple $1,000. And then you gotta buy a fucking warranty where they charge you an extra fucking $50 to $100 a month. So that if your phone breaks, you only have to pay a fee of like $100 or $200 to get it fixed or replaced. Fuck out of here. But 50s, 60s fridges, those things burn down many a house. I'm not saying everything was perfect and built to last. There's definitely products that, over the years, the technology has gotten better. But, like, the technology gets better, but it seems that a lot of these things, even though the technology is way better than it was all those years ago, things seem to last not nearly as long as they used to. So yeah, they're better and more efficient and more energy efficient and whatnot. But for some reason, this shit still doesn't last. Again, fucking cables, cords, the charging cords. All right, yeah, we build them better than we did years ago. They're more energy efficient. You know? But again, why does this break? Why doesn't this fucking last more than a few fucking months until you have to fucking replace it? We have way better technology. You'd think that with the technology we have nowadays, you'd be able to create products that are way more efficient, way less prone to you know, dangerous, hazardous meltdowns or whatever, and actually fucking last. They fucking don't. And the only reason they don't is because they don't want them to. Because they don't get to keep the capitalist machine rolling that way. They don't get to keep bleeding us all dry of the minuscule fucking the minuscule wages that we're given for slaving away to create these products for these CEOs and billionaires and investors to get rich off of. Well, the actual people doing the hard work are barely fucking scraping by, barely able to fucking survive. Yeah, I haven't gone on anti-capitalist rants nearly as much as I used to in a while. I forget sometimes just how important it is to remind people how mad they should be about this shit. We should be getting mad. And we should be celebrating every time another worker remembers their worth, realizes their worth, and says, hey, yeah, I'm not falling for this bullshit anymore. I'm not selling my soul to be a slave to a corporation that doesn't give a shit about me and benefits off of my labor and suffering. Do you think I sold my soul for a minimum wage is a good song lyric? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I sold my soul to the company store. Dun, 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 dun. Yep. Stop selling your soul, fam. We're worth more. We're worth more than the companies and the CEOs and the billionaires tell us we're worth. And there's definitely infinitely more value in a human life than wake up, work your ass off for some company that doesn't give a shit about you just so you can barely survive. Jesus. Well, the rich are benefiting, and then convincing the poor that no. The people that are actually bleeding you dry are the poorest people in society. The poor, the desperate, the disabled. No. Those people are bleeding you dry, fam. Those are the ones that are costing you money, you know? Why should you have to work to you know, pay for someone else's fucking living? Yeah, why should we all have to work so that billionaires can have extravagant wealth beyond what any human could ever fucking need? Why should we work so that leeches of society, lazy ass leeches, can benefit from our labor? But no. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. No. The ones that are actually costing you money, the ones that are actually fucking making your life harder, are ironically enough the people whose lives are being made the hardest by this broken ass fucking system. Fuck out of here. Eating a salad, yo. Which, by the way, yeah, food can be expensive. It'd be a lot less expensive if everyone just fucking had gardens in their own backyard. Cut out the middleman, yo. I actually do think that's a good thing to do if you can. Grow your own food. Because the less money you pay to the corporate machine, the better. Obviously, we can't grow everything that we need, but yeah, and they also don't want us to do that. And for a lot of people, it's gardening can be time-consuming and difficult for some people to, especially people who have multiple jobs just trying to fucking survive. They keep you so busy and so drained and worn out that you don't even have the time or energy to do things that would benefit you in the long run and make you have to rely on the system less. How long until they ban gardens like they banned collecting rainwater? I don't know. Give it some time. Jesus. Hopefully workers of the world revolt before then. That's why I think it's so goddamn important for people like me sitting here telling y'all just how fucked this fucking system is, reminding people how fucked it all is. And just how much we shouldn't be putting up with it. Reminding people of their fucking worth. You're worth more than some fucking rich CEO's 12th yacht. You're worth more than some colonialist monarch's golden toilet. Jesus. Sorry, I'm hungry. I forgot to forgot to finish eating before going live. I got dope fucking salad over here, yo. It's got lettuce, tomatoes, onions, radishes, bell peppers, even some celery, some and some chicken and cheese. I usually heat up some chicken tendies and chop them up and add them to my salad. Moderately healthy, okay? Salads are based. Yeah, I think next summer I'm gonna try growing some vegetables and shit. Cause yeah, having to buy less of that shit is definitely helpful. Gardening would be good for your mental health. Yeah, it would. I also don't own this place, so it's my grandmother's place, and I can't do too much without you know. I mean, I don't think she'd mind me starting a garden. I didn't have time this year. I want to do that next year. Yeah, I'll start a garden. And then even if I move, whatever, I'll leave a garden behind. You're not a eat healthy police, so don't worry. Well, luckily I also don't allow that kind of behavior in my chat. Just a warning, anyone who does decide to like comment on my eating habits, yeah, that shit'll get you timed out, and if you do it again, it'll get you banned. Because I and some people in my chat have eating disorders, and it's not appropriate to comment on other people's eating habits. Don't get me wrong, you can advocate for healthy things and vegan options and whatever, but like when it comes to making comments about people's individual choices, yeah, that's not appropriate. I've gotten mad at people before for doing that. I know a book/movie you'd really like, Lord of the Flies. I've heard of it, never read/seen it. I am an anarchist though, so I kind of adverse to reading. Yeah, that's why me and Ami got to finish making that well, start making that one album we talked about, the anarchist audiobook. Gonna be a based album with rap songs that are like leftist political theory. All right, it's gonna be based as hell, based as all hell. It's about a bunch of kids who get stranded on an island somewhere, and like each kid represents a different aspect of society. Interesting. Yeah, I'll probably see. I don't read much, and I also don't really watch movies all that much. I actually much prefer TV shows to movies. Some people just like to whine and don't like hearing alternatives to their bad choices. I mean, sure, but see, here's the thing though. It's difficult to know someone's situation fully. All right? And it's not good to like make assumptions. I don't like people who go around being like, "Oh, God damn it. There we go. I don't like people who go around being like, "Oh, why don't you just do X? Why don't you just do Y?" Because in a lot of cases, like I hate people who are so presumptuous to think that some people have never thought about certain things. Now, like if you're actually trying to be helpful, first of all, I think unsolicited advice is rude in general. Giving people unsolicited life advice is rude, especially the less you know about a person. The less you know about a person and their situation, like the ruder it is. But if you are going to be giving someone advice, at the very least, rather than just making assumptions, try to ask people questions first, you know? Try to actually find out where a person is at, you know? What their resources and abilities are, before just making assumptions like, "Oh, why don't you just do this? I did this. It worked for me. Why don't you do it?" Because when you start behaving that way, you kind of start sounding like a conservative, you know? They tend to do that a lot. Oh, what you want? Oh, what you want a college education? Just go join the military. It's what I did. Why don't you do? Yeah, fuck, everyone should just join the military. You know, that kind of logic. It's bullshit. Oh, why not just get this job? Why not just do that thing? Like, not everyone is built the same. Not everyone has the same capabilities or the same circumstances. So we need to be charitable and understanding to people and try to meet people where they're at. It also completely discounts neurodivergences. Yeah. I've had so many people in my life tell me, "Oh, why not just get this job or that job? Why not do this thing or that thing?" And it's like, you have no idea how much of a full-time job dealing with my own fucking mental health can be on most days. It's the other reason I don't stream too much. I actually wish I could stream more. Yo, what up, Noctalb? Welcome. I just haven't welcomed other people. Armless Crustacean, welcome. Sam Sherwood Drums, what up? Jenny, yo. Jade Hermidia, welcome. I'm craving cheese. I don't know if it's hormones or what, but I've been eating more on HRT. Yeah, I have been too. I chalk it up to the fact that my body's basically going through a second puberty. So, yeah. Most people don't buy the phone outright. They either buy a cheap one or get a plan where you have the phone paid off in installments. Yeah, that's not a good alternative either, by the way, because you end up paying more for your phone that way in the long run. than if you just bought it outright. But most people can't afford to buy it outright, so they have to get a fucking plan. They have to finance it. Again, another way that capitalism has us bent over a barrel. Also, what up, J321? What up? Oh, and Realize TV. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Yeah, the chat's bumping now, yo. Sure, I don't believe in preaching to people, but if someone is telling me their problems, I'll naturally try to diagnose if there's something that is a better alternative. Some things might seem obvious, but it's a starting point to flesh things out. Yeah, sure, but that's why I said, like, if you're gonna give someone advice, you should ask questions first. Figure out where they're at, what their situation is, you know, what they're capable of, what their physical and mental capabilities are, you know. Because, again, people have told me to get certain jobs that, oh, you should just do this. This would be easy for you. It's like, you actually don't know what would be easy for me. And I thank you to not make that assumption, you know? But have you considered becoming a millionaire? Yeah, haven't you considered becoming a millionaire, though? Just become a millionaire. Yeah, trust me, I've been trying, all right? It's not as easy as some people think, all right? Donate to this stream, by the way, all right? Make me a millionaire. Damn right. Or just make me a thousandaire, all right? I'm pretty damn fucking broke, all right? Or alternatively, y'all could just, spread my shit around, you know? Let people know, you know? Help me build this community, you know? If everyone could be millionaires, the trillionaires would still be pushing us down. Yeah, that is true. By the way, I don't want to be a millionaire. I've told y'all, my goal in general is to get to a place where I can support myself and the people I care about. That's it. I don't believe in extravagant wealth. There's nothing that's to say that isn't to say, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with buying things that make you happy. In fact, in the system we live in, like, I don't blame people for spending the bit of money they have on things that make them happy. There is so much in this world, so much in this life that tries to push us down, make us feel like garbage, drain us and wear us out. All right? I think human happiness is pretty goddamn important. And I'm no minimalist, all right? I don't think, like, oh, like, everyone needs to just have the bare minimum to survive and no more. In fact, I think we could have a pretty comfortable society where everyone has the things they want, the things they need, and most of the things they want. Within reason. I just want an indoor swimming pool. Imagine the fun and the exercise. That is something I've always wanted, but I don't think I'll ever have one. Honestly, one day when I become super rich on here and super famous and can buy my Hassan house, you know, I will, you know, I'll be nice and frugal. I'll get a nice, like, backyard above ground swimming pool. All right. I'll be happy with that. I do really want a pool one day. I may never have one, but it's also nice to dream. I don't begrudge anyone, like, dreaming for the future, you know, dreaming of things that they'd like to have one day. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, I'm a dreamer, and I think dreaming is important, okay? Having things that you hope for and look forward to is important, and it's good. but again, within reason. I think we should temper these things. And you know, I think we should, you know, I think there should be an upper limit, you know? You can have a nice house and, you know, most of the shit you want, but no one needs a mansion and a yacht and a jet and another mansion and, you know, and gold-plated toilet seats, you know? Because something people seem to forget is, when it comes to extravagant wealth, the more you have, the less someone else has. So at some point, it's like, you gotta be able to say, yeah, no, I have enough. I'm happy, I'm comfortable, I have enough. I want to help my fellow humans. I want to help raise up my fellow fam, you know? Help other people get to a place where they're also happy and comfortable. Rather than just, you know, wanting more and more and more and more. Getting to that place where you have more than anyone could ever fucking need. Jesus. The ability to swim would be life-changing for me. Another reason I want to conquer my OCD. Yeah, swimming is really good. I miss living in a place with a pool. I've yeah, I've only lived I've only lived in my entire life. I've only lived in one house that had a pool in the backyard. And it was nice. It's definitely a nice luxury to have. But yeah, I've also had friends who have a much more inexpensive like above ground pools and shit, and they're just as nice. If you can afford it, buy it. I'm not saying anyone shouldn't. And yeah, having the ability to swim whenever you want is good. It's good exercise. It's also like pretty therapeutic, at least for me. Your friend died today. I needed this stream, Emily. This makes me happy. In my opinion, money can make us go blind and see at the same time. It's a weird thing. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that, Jenny. My condolences. I know how tough it can be to lose someone you care about. My best wishes, and I hope I'm glad this stream could make you feel a little bit better on a shitty day like today. All the hugs, all the love, and all the hopium to our good friend Jenny. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Much love, fam. You know, some people tell me like, "Oh, why are you doing this? You're like wasting your time. No one even watches you, lol." But then I get people that tell me like, "Nah, these streams actually make a difference. These streams actually, you know, make someone happy, provide someone enjoyment and entertainment." And I think that's good. Anything, like I said, human happiness is important. Human happiness is absolutely important. And I've always wanted to entertain people and make people happy, bring people joy. You know? Make people's shitty lives, shitty days a little less shitty. And as far as I'm concerned, even if one fucking person benefits from this shit that I'm doing, I'm doing something worthwhile. All right? I may not be benefiting thousands of people. I may not have the attention of thousands and millions of people, or even hundreds most of the time, but individual lives matter. Individual people matter. And that's why I said, as much as I have no love for the Queen or the monarchy, you know, anyone personally affected by the loss of someone they cared about, you know, I absolutely have sympathy for those people, you know, and I absolutely send love and support to those people, because yeah, losing people is sad. It's hard. It's difficult. Grief is really fucking difficult. But something I've learned about grief, all right, it can feel on some days like a mountain of pure diamond, all right, that you'll never climb, you'll never get around. But you know what? If you tackle that a little bit at a time, every day gets slightly easier. Even if only a little. And us humans, we're resilient creatures. We are. We're survivors. We are. We are a species that survives. And we're pretty damn good at it. And we can get through most things given enough time. We just gotta be patient with ourselves. Gotta be patient with ourselves, alright? Don't hold yourself to unrealistic expectations, alright? And, like, again, be patient with yourself. Give yourself the time to feel what you need to feel. Because, you know, human emotions are amazing, complex, and really important. It's important to feel what we feel and not just shove it down. Don't listen to anyone who just tells you, just get over it. Oh, just get over it. No. It's oftentimes not that easy. And most people don't get to just get over it. Feel what you need to feel. You know? Crying can be good. Experiencing your emotions can be good, cathartic, and very beneficial. So y'all remember to do your best to anyone who's going through any hardships right now. Remember to do your best to take care of yourself. Be understanding to yourself. Love yourself. And you know, don't beat yourself up just because you're not over something yet. Appearance. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I forgot. I gotta use light mode. I gotta use light mode, otherwise the lighting in this room sucks. Yo, what up, security monitor lizard? Welcome. Welcome, fam. Hells yeah. All of you make me happy. Thank you for the words. Absolutely, Jenny. Hells yeah. All the love, fam. All the fucking love. All the love in Hopium, alright? All the Hopo love. Jesus. You know, I saw a few people in the chat today being like, "Oh shit, you're live." And it's like, I did an experiment today because I've been restreaming to Twitch the last few months, and I noticed my view count is pretty fucking low when I do that. And this is the first stream in a while that I haven't restreamed to Twitch, and it seems like YouTube is more likely to actually send out notifications if I'm not using restream. So I might just say fuck Twitch, honestly, because no one even watches there anyway. I'd rather grow my shit here and do streams where the people that watch and enjoy them can actually find them and be notified of them. But just remember, yo, just remember as well, if y'all want to make sure to be notified anytime I stream, go join my Discord, because we have notification roles that you can grab in my Discord. That'll notify you whenever we go live. I also tweet it and shit. So yeah, follow me on all the social media places. All of the social media, fam. Every last one. Including my certain 18 plus social media places. I got something for everyone, yo. I got something for everyone, okay? Whether you like live streams or Jesus, why is my vape dying? I literally had it plugged in for quite a while and it's I need to stop vaping is what I need to do. Too much vaping, yo. In fact, where did I put the fucking charger? Jesus. Did I like throw it somewhere? Jesus. Like there's only so many places around here I could put a thing, and I lose everything. Oh, there it is. I would lose my own head if it wasn't attached. That is true. You checked out my 18 stuff out of curiosity? Yo, I just get so fascinated. Damn. Well, I'm glad, yo. I got like I said, people have told me that I tend to be a little prudish. But I've gotten more bold lately, all right? I've gotten more bold. I'm feeling a lot better on my tits lately. All right, the HRT is finally doing its shit, yo, and I'm still not fully where I want to be, but I feel more confident about my body. I do, and I feel more confident that my body is gonna get even further to a place where I'll be even more comfortable with it. I have a lot of hope for the future. All right, because dysphoria can be a bitch, and it can actually make it really difficult for me to engage with my day-to-day life. But it's getting easier. It's getting a little bit easier. Let's see. Crying helps. Aspirin against the cry headaches helps too. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes crying can help, but sometimes I have days where I cry too much and I get like headaches from it. Remember to stay hydrated, everyone. That's also important. Stay She need water. Wet. Get wet, bitches. Yeah. All right. It's been a fun stream so far. I think we'll pull up some content in a minute. I'll I'll read the chat a little longer. The Queen died, and there's still countries fighting for independence. Yeah, yeah. Again, like I said earlier, where's the memorials for all the where's the memorials for all the nations that have been decimated by British colonialism? Do you have certain songs that you listen to when you need to cry? Yeah. Um, I'll be honest. I haven't really listened to many of them in a while. I've been a lot less depressed lately. Uh, uh, but yeah, when there are a few. I guess I could I guess I could share some of them, but I will admit, like, it's I always feel like my music habits feel like one of the most deeply personal things that I talk about, and I can feel self-conscious sometimes being like, yeah, I listen to this music to cry or whatever, but I guess I will share some of them. Y'all can actually follow me on Spotify. Not just my artist account, but my other account, my like listener account, and like I have playlists and shit um that are public that people can listen to. Some of them are unfinished and probably need to be removed from my profile. Um, but yeah, let's see. I have a playlist called Queer Heartbreak, which you know, because I used to listen to a lot of like songs about heartbreak, and the heteronormativity can get a little tiresome after a while, and every once in a while, like you want to like listen to like something that you can relate to more, you know, and so that's why I have this playlist, which is public on my profile. um one of the songs actually that has probably been um one of the most helpful for me when I'm in one of those moods and I need to just cry and let out some sadness. A song called "Circles" by Emily Wolfe um is actually very relatable, very sad and very gay. Um, I do I likes the gay music. All right. Here, I can what is this? I don't know. Look, see, here's the there's a lot of songs. Talia by King Princess is another good one. Carly Hansen is a really good queer artist that I like. King Princess in general is a really good artist. I love King Princess a lot. Yeah, these are some of the queer heartbreak songs that I'll listen to when I'm sad. I know Lord doesn't technically belong in there, but Lord's queer enough, all right? I don't care. But yeah, these are songs that I specifically relate to as well. Everyone will have different things that they relate to more than others. Where's my oh, when I'm in the mood for some emo rap, which I also will listen to when I'm sad sometimes. I mean, XXX Tentacion is still probably one of my favorites. Wait, why? I center my camera again. You know, some of the shit I listen to, like Juice World, Trippie Redd. I Fall Apart by Post Malone. Kill Yourself Part 3 by Suicide Boys is a really, really sad song, a really emo song, really fucking good, really fucking beautiful. The hook especially beautiful. I actually really recommend this song. Some other songs, Lonely by Akon. That song used to make me cry every time I fucking heard it. Lonely, I'm Mr. Lonely. I got nobody for my own. Good shit. But yeah, well, again, a lot of X, a bit of Little Peep. You know, where's my other sad playlists? I haven't really listened to them in a while. Wait, why do I have Queer Heartbreak and Lesbian Heartbreak? Oh, this is someone else's playlist that I followed. That makes sense. What else do I got? I have like 50 million sleep playlists, okay? I I have a lot of sleep playlists. Cause I like listening to music while I sleep, but I'm always like, I'm always in the mood for different shit while I'm sleeping, and what I'm in the mood for evolves constantly. What was this playlist? That's a playlist I haven't listened to in like years. Jesus, I'm getting more into like dope shit. Here's some dope shit that y'all should listen to. Where the fuck is my sad playlist? Oh, sad. There there it is. Yeah, this is another older playlist that I used to, but still, I still listen to X song. Just in general, I listen to a lot of X songs, whether I'm sad or not. Something in the Way by Nirvana, that's a good sad song to cry to. I'm Sorry by Joyner Lucas. That is a song about that's a song about I think his brother committing suicide. Very sad. Silence by Jaron Benton. This song always makes me cry. And it's a beautiful song. It's actually a really beautiful fucking song. You're making me want to make my own sad mix. I mean, why not? I have a million of them. I have a million playlists. Look at all my fucking playlists. I have so fucking many, and I don't even listen to like 9/10 of them anymore. But like, I'm known to be a bit of a digital hoarder. I don't delete shit, and I really don't delete playlists. Epic emo music. God, this is probably yeah. I haven't listened to this shit in like forever. Linkin Park, Marilyn Manson. Jesus. I used to be really into emo shit. For those of y'all that can't tell. Today I Cried is a playlist that ironically is named after a song. This is actually, this is one of my favorite songs when I need to cry. It's called Today I Cried by Professor Green. He's a British rapper. It's a really beautiful song. It's a really good song. I definitely recommend it to anyone who's yeah. Dry Your Eyes by The Streets is another. I know not everyone likes The Streets. I like The Streets, alright? This song technically doesn't belong in this playlist. It's not sad. Neither is this one, really, but this is more I'm not a huge fan of Manson anymore, but I still have an affinity for Man That You Fear, as well as a few of the songs on Antichrist Superstar. I can definitely relate to them as someone who grew up in the oppressive grasp of extremist religion. Why the fuck won't my vape charge? That's fucking stupid. Did I already fuck up this vape? Did I already fuck up this vape? God fucking damn it. Oh no, this thing is overheating. See, again, another fucking capitalist product that breaks constantly and needs replacing every 5 minutes. Jesus. Don't y'all just love capitalism? Or wait, is my charger not working? Jesus. It won't stay charging? Why won't it stay charging? Let's put this shit in low power mode, I guess. Jesus. Some might say you were born in the streets. Yeah, yo. I mean, a lot of us were. But yeah, there's some of the songs I listen to when I'm sad. But yeah, wait, what is it? Here's some of the music I listen to when I'm not sad. This is my playlist called Gay Vibes, and it's a very gay playlist. By a lot of gay artists. Mary Lambert. I don't know why I always mean to say Lampert. It's Lambert with a B. Jesus. Mary Lambert is one of my favorite artists as well, and she has a lot of songs that are sad, and she has some songs that are kind of like a spoken word poetry that are really, really beautiful. And just some really beautiful gay anthems in general. I like her a lot. But yeah, this is the kind of shit I'm listening to on a daily basis. King Princess, Mary Lambert, Carly Hansen, Lord, Girl in Red. Yeah. I will say I mostly listen to King Princess these days. I fucking love King Princess, and her new album Hold On Baby is fucking amazing fucking album, especially the song Sex Shop. Sex Shop is as far as I'm concerned, like a fucking a queer anthem, which she already has an amazing queer anthem called 1950, which is another amazing song people should check out. But yeah, Sex Shop is a good kind of a trans anthem, honestly. She apparently wrote it about the song is basically about her going to a sex shop to get a strap on to fill her to bring her inner peace, and it's basically about, you know, being with a partner and you know, knowing that you need to change, and you know, being worried that that partner might not accept you once you do. And it's really beautiful. Let Us Die is also, that's clearly her most popular song on this album. Well, actually, this is. But these were both released before this album came out. Let Us Die is also an amazing fucking song. If the only way to love you is to let us die, drive a car right off the cliff and let us dive. It's not to say it, I wanna live without you, but I will if I have to. I can't sing as well as she can, but that's I sing this song all day. Y'all can ask Ami. I just I can't stop like humming the lyrics to this song. It's an earworm. I'm definitely addicted to this artist 100%. But yeah. I can tell about your emo phase, but I think I'm contractually obligated not to. Wait, what about my emo phase? What about my emo phase, Ami? What up, Flurcion? Welcome to the chat, yo. Hells yeah. Sorry if I don't welcome people right away. I always try to welcome people when I see them. Yo, Zeta Null as well. What up? Hells yeah. All right, I keep talking about, ooh, what is this? Right Wing Watch. Oh, here, let's go full screen again. Let's find some content. I spent 2 hours chatting with the chat. You know what? Some people complain that I don't do enough content on these streams. As far as I'm concerned, if I can stay talking long enough without needing to go to some content, that's a success. All right, I view the content is like a crutch. Okay, it's like a thing that it's like an aid. If I can't think of anything else to talk about and the chat isn't giving me enough to talk about, it's like, all right, fine, let's go watch something that'll spark me into a rant, that'll make me want to talk about things. But Jesus, why? Wait a minute, is that why? My fucking vape doesn't want to stay charging, and it's pissing me off. I mean, I know I vape too much in general, but like, fam, I'm a nicotine addict. Y'all don't want me to have a nicotine fit, alright? I'm gonna start running my mouth. And, making y'all wish you were down south. I don't know. Jesus. My rhyming is almost as crap as my timing. But hey, at least I'm not miming. But this a ladder that I'm climbing. Jesus, there's like something stuck in the charger. Bars? Yeah, yo, bars. Nah, my best bars are the ones that are pre-written, alright? Everyone go listen to Say Gay, alright? I'm still super proud of that fucking song. Say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek. Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play of persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sowed your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak, bitch. Who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Be the red pill, make the people fucking hate me. No, make the people fucking take me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Yeah. Yeah. I got bars. I just gotta like write them first. I am working on more music here soon. I know it's been a little bit since we put out Say Gay, but yeah. Hopefully my next single will come within the next couple months here. I'm doing my best. I need to spend more time working on music. I do. I do. Emily, what if the U.S. annexed Canada? I would fucking, I would run the fuck away. I would get my ass out of fucking Canada. I'd flee this shit. But, in all honesty, what I think should happen is, Canada should annex the U.S. That, would be infinitely more based, alright? The fuck, yo? My vape will not stay charging. It charges for like half a second. I see the percentage go up by 1 on my phone, but then it stops. It doesn't want to charge. I need to find out why. That is actually really fucking annoying and stupid. Whatever. I gotta troubleshoot this shit later. What if the US annexed every country on Earth? Jesus. That would be like a nightmare dystopian scenario. Like, at that point, our only hope would be the aliens. Honestly. Our only hope would be an alien invasion. Where, like, some alien species comes and, like, annexes the Earth into, like, some intergalactic empire that is only slightly less tyrannistic than the United States. Say Gay and Jump are bangers, yo. See, when it comes to my other song, like, the only one that I'm always proud of is Say Gay. And If I'm What I Eat is probably also, I'm usually proud of that one. I'm like, yeah, that's a banger too. But, Jump and, Son of a Bitch are two very specific songs. They're very angry. And they're both, you know, about trauma I've experienced. And I feel they're harder for me to push to people because I feel like they're definitely not everyone's cup of tea, that kind of music. Don't get me wrong, I'm proud of them. And I think they're really good fucking songs. But in terms of bangers that, like, I want to bump to on a regular basis, it's Say Gay and If I'm What I Eat. Of my songs, those are my favorite to chill to. What if it's the phone battery that's broken? No, the phone just has a fucking an app that shows me. It connects to the vape on Bluetooth, and it shows me how much battery percentage my vape has. The vape will not stay charging. The light goes red for a minute, it starts charging, and then... Nope, see, I don't know why it won't keep charging. I'm actually worried that, I broke something here. Maybe I'll try turning it off. I do not know. Whatever. I will figure that out later. I'm getting distracted because ADHD, alright? It's a bitch. ADHD is a bitch, alright? Alright. I'm just no more distractions. Time to do some content. Alright, time to do some content. We've been shooting the shit for 2 hours. Yes, content. I can imagine the movie promo now. The aliens are coming, and they're from Earth. True. Do I have another charger? Yeah, I have a charger for my old one. I'm gonna try that later. Jesus. You know what I do? I keep doing this and I shouldn't. I always like keep like drumming with it. I'll like I need to stop doing that with these Jesus. Look. I need to actually get some fucking fidgets that I can play with, cuz I get the urge to like I get the urge to do shit like that constantly. I fidget a lot in general. I can't stay still, all right? All right. What content are we going to do? Let's see. Ooh, we can look at some chuds posting their L's. We could look at... Ooh, we could do it, Am I the Asshole? I like doing Am I the Assholes, actually. Those are always fun content. Yeah, let's pick one of those. Let's pick a post from the Am I the Asshole Reddit. I really do enjoy looking at these. Okay, do y'all want me to do a really nuanced one or one that we can get mad and rant about? Maybe a slightly nuanced one. Ooh, I have one where I disagree with the consensus a little bit. That might be fun. Jesus. Even when I have content... Ooh, okay, you know what? This actually... This connects to one of the rants I did earlier, alright? And since the Queen just died, we might as well do a single article related to that, alright? Because I have a little bit to say about this, okay? This is an article that pissed me off when I saw it because Google recommended it to me. Google recommended it to me, and it was an article posted on a gaming site because, hey, the Queen died. Everyone needs to capitalize on this prominent news story somehow or another, right? So, but you're a fucking gaming website. What are you gonna talk about related to the Queen? What does the Queen have to do with gaming? Well, nothing at all, except I guess she does, because this article exists and it's titled "The Video Game Console That Queen Elizabeth II Enjoyed the Most." Now, at a glance, this might seem like, the Queen was a gamer? I didn't know that. Oh, this might be vaguely interesting. I didn't know the Queen was a gamer. Let's take a look at this and see what game console she liked. And you'd think, right, that like, oh yeah, that's exactly what this is, okay? But do you guys want to guess? I'll give y'all a hint at what the Queen's favorite video game console was. Here's a hint. It's a console and game, by the way, that pretty much everyone owns, but no one uses anymore. Can anyone guess? Yup. Blaine got it. Queen Elizabeth II reportedly loved Wii Sports. Yeah, not just Wii, but Wii Sports. Yep, old people love Wii bowling. That is true. Jesus. I'm gonna read a little bit of this. Wii Sports made a huge splash when it made its debut, bringing households together, blah, blah, blah. Apparently, Wii Sports was also a pretty big deal for the Royals when it made its debut in the mid-2000s. A report from The People states that Kate Middleton gave Prince Charles a Nintendo Wii for Christmas in 2007, and the Queen was apparently so enamored with the bowling minigame that she had to try it for herself. She apparently had a blast, taking to the game like she'd been playing it for years. According to The People, she played a simple 10-pin bowling game and, by all accounts, was a natural. And I love this next part, because this is what makes it clear what this article actually is. It's unknown whether the Queen's Wii gaming extended beyond Wii Sports. It didn't. For example, there are no stories about her swinging the Master Sword in The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. I love how they just had to add that little piece of editorialism just to like slightly titillate some fucking Nintendo fan who's like is excited by the idea that the Queen may have played she may have played Legend of Zelda. We don't know that she didn't, or she might have. Oh, she owned a Wii, you know. Maybe she liked Mario, maybe she liked fucking Call of Duty. Who fucking knows? She was a 90-year-old woman who played Wii bowling and probably didn't even play it that much at that. This is such like a reach for like let's make an interesting gaming related article about the Queen. Like this is why I hate gaming journalism so fucking much. Okay? This is why I hate gaming journalism. Okay? But yeah, we don't know. There's no stories about her playing Zelda. But the amusing anecdote really struck a chord with people. Who did it strike a chord with? Who fucking... Whoa, the Queen played Wii Sports, yo, just like me. The Queen was a human being that existed in the 21st century and picked up a Wii remote at some point because people around her were playing Wii Sports. Like, literally everyone did. Like, this is not news. This is not interesting. This is not a fucking story. I don't think I know a single fucking person who hasn't tried Wii Sports at least fucking once. Jesus. Though it may not have been her intention, Queen Elizabeth's enjoyment of the Wii left a surprising mark on video game collectible history. And yeah, this is the other reason I wanted to look at this article, because this kind of harkens back to what I was talking about earlier in this stream. All right, because the Queen's enjoyment of Wii Sports led to a Royal Edition. All right, get this. I actually do remember hearing about this years ago, but let's recap it. All right. Following this surprising news, Nintendo partnered with THQ Games to produce a one-of-a-kind gold-plated Wii console as a gift for the Queen. As if the Queen isn't privileged and extravagantly wealthy enough. Like, I hate this idea of, like, giving extravagant gifts to people who don't fucking need them, to people who could afford to buy 20 of these. You know, why didn't Nintendo and THQ instead just give a bunch of regular Wii consoles to people who couldn't fucking afford them? No, a fucking 24 karat Wii console had to be made for the Queen. As if she doesn't have enough fucking extravagant wealth in her ridiculous fucking palace. Jesus fucking Christ. But here's the kicker, guys. Here's the kicker, alright? According to Kotaku, the palace's... yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's unclear if the 24 karat Wii, which was built to promote THQ's big family games, ever actually made it into the Queen's hands. Because according to Kotaku, the palace's security measures likely prevented her from ever getting a chance to even use it. So not only was this extravagant waste of money created in the first place, not only was this ridiculous fucking thing made, it never even fulfilled its purpose, never even made it to the Queen because of the palace's fucking security measures. And instead, it just ended up being a ridiculously expensive collector's item that has passed hands on YouTube, on eBay, and been bought and sold by also ridiculously wealthy video game collectors. Like, again, in a world where some children, you know, don't even have like a fucking broken old ass fucking 3 generations old a video system to play with. We had to make a $300,000 Wii for the Queen that she never got, that's bought and sold by idiot fucking collectors. Is there any greater Jesus, what's the word? Implication, whatever. I'll just use that. Implication on the wasteful ridiculousness of our fucking society. At the time, the listing posted by console owner, whatever, joked that the game system did not come with its own crown jewels of the United Kingdom, just in case anyone was in the market for those. Yeah, because you'd have to be rich enough to buy that shit in order to waste money on this ridiculous fucking thing that shouldn't fucking exist. This ridiculous waste of wealth and resources. This ridiculous testament to fucking... Jesus, why can't I remember words? Bullshit capitalist extravagance. You know what? I should stop reaching for like bigger words and just use like use yeah. I'ma just speak plain English with y'all. I don't know why I try to use big words. I'm not some college educated fucking fancy pants over here. All right. I'm just some bitch. All right. Talking on YouTube, yelling about capitalism. All right. I don't even read theory. UK should just yeet the monarchy now while they have the chance. Yeah, I agree. That's what I said earlier. I said earlier, the bigger tragedy than the queen dying is the fact that the monarchy didn't fucking die with her. Jesus. Imagine, again, in a world where some people have nothing, where some people have literally fucking nothing, you get fucking, you get self-important, assholes that are just trying to, like, make more money, bring more fucking attention to themselves, giving ridiculously extravagant gifts to people who don't fucking need them. I would be way less mad that this thing exists if it was made by if it was given to some, like, poor kid. Some, like, poor kid who doesn't have a Wii. It's like, here you go. Not only do you have a Wii, here's a 24 karat gold Wii. But no, you gotta give this to the fucking queen, yo. I refuse to believe this. Clearly, the queen is a huge gamer who owns 12 different consoles and plays hundreds of different games on each console. Her favorite games include Doom, Call of Duty, and Minecraft. Yeah, yo. That's the really fucking annoying thing about this article, is that it's very, like, the headline is meant to leave that up to the imagination of its readers and go, ooh, the queen might have been a gamer just like me. No, she wasn't. No, she fucking wasn't. All right, she was too fucking busy ordering She was too busy ordering African nations to be ravaged and poor children to have their blood drained so that she could bathe in it and drink it to keep her bloated fucking carcass alive for another fucking decade after she had already well overstayed her welcome on this fucking planet. Fuck the queen. Fuck the goddamn queen. Ooh, my estrogen timer. I'm gonna be a good girl this time and actually take my estrogen and not wait for fucking stream to end and, like, take it super late again, because I need to not do that. Jesus. Only problem is I don't know where I put my... Jesus fucking Christ. I brought it down for that... Oh, there it is. Always losing shit, alright? Jesus. I have a really poor memory, okay? It's not my fault. It's not my fault, okay? See, taking estrogen, yo, it's based. Wait, your E-timer is Doctor Who themed? Yes. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. In fact, that's the default alarm noise that I have on my phone. It is very based, all right? Very, very based. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Yeah. Y'all know I'm a fucking giant Doctor Who nerd. Why would I use anything else for my theme? Why would I use anything else? You're wrong, Emily. The Queen was too busy gaming to do all that. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm fucking sure. fuck the Queen, fuck the monarchy, and fuck Britain for having a queen. Or the UK, or whatever they're calling it this century. So yeah, I want to just go on a little rant about that, because I thought that article was stupid, but then when I realized or remembered that gold-plated we existed, I realized it was even more stupid. Alright, let's do an Am I the Asshole now. Alright, here's one. This one is actually slightly more nuanced than we usually do. Alright, let's read this one. And y'all might assume what the verdict is gonna be just by reading the headline, but we're gonna dive into it, alright? This one is called Am I the Asshole for Firing an Employee for Driving His Personal Vehicle to Job Sites? Who wants to guess how this one is going to turn out? Who in the chat thinks I'm going to side with the employer? Well, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, let's read it. I own and operate my own contracting company. I've been in business for almost a decade now and have almost 50 people working for me. I usually ask that my workers drive to the office in the morning and take company vans or trucks to job sites. But I understand that this isn't always the easiest option for people, so I allow them to drive personal vehicles to job sites if they need to. What a nice employer there, eh? Yeah. However, there's been one guy, Steve, who I've gotten a few complaints about from customers. Steve drives a big, lifted, customized truck. It's a nice truck, and I know he takes a lot of pride in it. But the thing is covered in political stickers. Now, if you work for me, I don't care what your political views are, as long as you're good at your job. And Steve has been with me for about 5 years now, and he's good at what he does. He's knowledgeable and efficient, and overall has been a quality employee. But Steve has been driving his truck to job sites pretty regularly because his kids are in daycare, and it's easier for him to drop them off in the morning than go directly to a job rather than his office. We talked about it, and I approved it to make it easier for him. So far, I would definitely be siding with the employee, right? And be like, yeah, like it's easier for him to just take his own car. You know, he's got to drop off his kids. You know, you realize, like, you got kids, your life's difficult. You know, you got shit to worry about. Okay, you don't always have the time to take extra time out of your fucking schedule. Here's the problem, though. Normally, this wouldn't be an issue for me. But the last 3 customers that Steve was working with complained to me that his truck was in front of their houses, and they weren't comfortable with the political messaging on his truck. The last one even took pictures of his truck and posted it to social media and tagged my company on it. I had a talk with Steve about driving his truck to jobs, and I told him that he's going to need to come to the office in the morning and take a company vehicle. He complained about the hassle of dropping off his kids, and I told him he's going to need to figure it out. But for now, I want him to leave his truck at the office, as it is causing the company headaches. He's complained for the rest of the last job. He complied for the rest of that last job, but when he started a new one last week, he started driving his own truck again. Sure enough, 3 days into the job, I got complaints from the customer about Steve's truck. I had another talk with him that this was no longer negotiable and that I'm requiring him to take a company vehicle. He accused me of discriminating against him, and it turned into a heated argument. We both said some harsh things, and I eventually told him he was fired. Damn. Firing someone, yo, that's not base, Joe. He has since posted a lot of negative stuff about me on social media, about me and my company. He's also talked to a lot of employees, and some of them have taken his side, and think that I was in the wrong to fire him. I've had a company-wide meeting about this, and I revoked the option to drive personal vehicles to the job, and now require everyone to take... Wait a minute, there's something missing from this, because there was another section of this when I read this. Because it specifically said at one point that it was like, conservative messaging. You know what? Okay. Let's put aside what political messaging it was, okay? Now I've pissed off a lot, I have a lot of people pissed off at me for taking away that option when they never got complaints, so maybe I need to revisit that idea, but I don't think I was an asshole for firing Steve. Okay. So maybe he didn't. Someone was like, I'm gonna take a wild guess as to those stickers. Yeah, I'll take a wild guess as well, okay? If these stickers were actually offending people, I don't think it was just stickers that says like you know, love is love, and you know, yeah. Look, either way, even if it was lefty messaging, which I highly doubt, I feel like, yeah, you're working for a company. You don't get to promote your political views on that company's time. At least not to the customers. I guess you can talk to your fellow workers, employees about shit, but like, trying to promote your political messaging to your customers, like, and by the way, like, take your truck, but like, you should know that you have fucking stickers on your truck that are gonna piss people off, alright? This just feels like, and whatever, okay, it's a hassle to get rid of the it's a hassle to, like, drive to the place and use a different vehicle. Well then, get rid of the stickers on your vehicle, because while you're driving, you're representing that company. You just are. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I don't want companies to have the power to censor people. I don't want companies to have the power to censor people either, in their personal lives. But again, I actually feel like I kind of side with the employer on this one. I know, it's kind of crazy for me, but like, I honestly feel like this worker, this Steve guy, is probably the asshole here, because it seems like anyone who's driving around with political messaging that's actually going to, like, offend their customers, or offend people in general, are kind of just doing it to offend people. And let's see, the depreciation on vehicles, like 50 cents a mile. He could have just took a company truck. Yeah, like, it's actually kind of stupid. Like, his employer is offering him, here is a company vehicle that you get to use. You don't have to use your own vehicle. Like, in fact, I'd prefer it if you didn't, especially if you're gonna drive around with fucking political messaging. You think there's a reasonable limit? What do you mean, a reasonable limit to what? Look. Look, are the employers the one who tend to have all the power in these situations? Sure. But this guy seems like he's actually going out of his way to be reasonable. He's even saying he might go back on revoking this option for everyone, because it doesn't seem popular. And he seems to realize he's inconveniencing his workers, and he doesn't want to do that. He didn't want to inconvenience this guy in the first place, and he said, yeah, okay, fine, you can drive your truck. But, like, he's getting complaints. The people, the customers that are like, put yourself in the customer's position for a minute, okay? Imagine you are getting some contracting work done on your house, all right? Imagine you're getting some fucking roofing done, okay? And the person that comes to fix your roof, the person that comes to please only post English in my chat. I don't know what you're posting there. I don't post shit that I can't read. Thank you. So yeah, imagine you're the customer. All right, you need to get your roof fixed. You call up this company. They send someone down to fix your roof. Okay. Now for the whole day, 2 days, weekend, week, whatever, you have a truck parked outside of your house with fucking like some insane like right-wing political messaging. Wouldn't you be kind of annoyed? Wouldn't you be kind of uncomfortable even? I see, this is like, should an employer be allowed to fire you for wearing a pride pin? No, but see, here's the thing. Okay, I will say this. I think it actually does matter what the political messaging is, because, and a lot of people try to do this false equivalency, consistency-brained nonsense, where it's like, oh, everybody should be allowed to equally promote their political plan. Well, the problem with that, some political opinions are more hateful than others. Some political opinions are more inherently offensive than others, okay? Someone wearing a pride pin being like, yeah, I'm proud to be gay, and I don't care what anyone thinks about that, is a little bit different from someone who has a bumper sticker on it that says, gay people are, abominations, before God, and, you know, like, right? Like, I feel like there's a difference there. And I will say, it kind of does depend, which is why I wish this guy actually, I thought he did when I first read it, but maybe I missed that. But, I do wish that he did, because the context does matter, okay? Context always matters, okay? Yeah, pride pins don't alienate people, exactly. Pride pins don't alienate people, but right-wing messaging usually does. Yeah. And that's the problem. And a lot of like right-wing messaging is meant to be in your face. It's meant to piss people off. It's meant to be like, fuck you. I don't care about your opinion. I don't care about your humanity. I don't care about your right to exist. Fuck this religion. Fuck this race. Fuck this sexuality. Whereas lefty messaging tends to be like, hey, you know, I stand for people that have the right to exist. So yeah, pride is an identity, not a political message. That's true as well. Queer people being politicized does not mean queer people shouldn't wear pins about their identity. Yeah, like, it's not, look, as a queer person, it's not our fault that our identities are politicized, all right? On the other hand, conservatives are the one politicizing our identities, and they're the ones politicizing their own bigotry, okay? They're the, like, look, I don't care what you believe in your mind. I don't care, and I can't control that. I can't control what someone believes in their heart. I can't control what values someone holds, okay? But if your values harm other people, you shouldn't be allowed to promote them. At least not on company time. For example, someone might hold the position in their heart, in their mind or whatever, that like they don't think bestiality is personally wrong. And do I disagree with them on that? Absolutely I do. Do I think it's an abhorrent belief to hold? Absolutely I do. But if they're not hurting anyone with that belief, if they're not acting on it, and they just hold that belief, like, I can't control that, and I wouldn't try to. But if they're gonna go around promoting bestiality or other types of harmful attraction / relationships, if they're going to start promoting that to other people, that does cause harm. Just like, again, if you personally believe that COVID vaccines are bad and you don't want to get one, I can't stop you. I can't control that. It's that, do you, okay? But if you're gonna go around pushing political messaging saying that vaccines are dangerous, that is counterproductive to society being able to recover from a deadly global pandemic, which, by the way, is responsible for killing multiple 9/11s a day at some points, all right? And still is killing people constantly. So I'm sorry, yeah, the context absolutely matters. So I guess I'll say this, okay? Because I don't know what the political messaging is, I'm gonna say that this guy was probably not an asshole. And based on the way he talks, based on based on how understanding he seems to his other employees and whatnot, and based on how many chances he seems to have given this guy, I'm going to assume that context was on this employer's side. I don't know that. If it wasn't, I might have a different opinion. But if it is what I suspect, yeah, I don't blame this employer 1 minute. Especially because, again, this is this guy's company. When someone calls this guy's company to get someone to when someone calls this guy's company for contracting work, the owner of the company, he's putting his name out on the line. He's putting his neck out there. He's putting his reputation out there. And companies kind of do have the right to be like, okay, what do we want to represent us? PR is part of any fucking company, all right? And having a car like this, having like right-wing political messaging on your fucking pickup truck. And again, this guy's driving a pickup truck. It's not too hard to guess what kind of political messaging he had. Yeah, I think you know, I think it's the same reason, like, I don't blame Disney, for example, for not wanting to work with someone like Gina Carano when she posts you know, when she posts a JQ Nazi bullshit, you know. I do think Disney has the right to be like, nah, that Nazi shit's not a good look for us. We don't want that. We don't want that. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the verdict here, the consensus here, not the asshole, not the fucking asshole, yo. Gina Carano was encouraging anti-vax shit that kills people. I'm not against her firing. Yeah, she was also downplaying the Holocaust. You know? Yeah, that's not a good look. I don't blame a company. As much as I don't like corporations, I also don't blame them for not wanting their companies to be represented by abhorrent beliefs, which do add to harm done in the world, all right? I would much rather, as much as you can be cynical about rainbow capitalism all you want, and it is a cynical fucking cash grab, but still, I would rather have companies cynically flying a rainbow flag because it's going to benefit them in the long run than supporting Nazi rhetoric, right? Because even though supporting gay people, supporting pride, rainbow cap, you know, even though that does benefit the company, promoting a Nazi message, promoting a far-right message, promoting a bigoted message does more harm to society. And I believe in harm reduction. I think that's actually pretty damn important. So, yeah. By taking the stance automatically without knowing what it is, I think you're inherently enabling the negative examples I've given. Okay, maybe I should have added more nuance to that. I wanted to try to just be objective and not assume anything, but again, I think it's pretty obvious. I don't think it's much of an assumption to be like, yeah, I think it's pretty obvious what this guy was doing, and I guess it's all, there's nothing wrong with adding the caveat that if it was a different message, I might feel a little bit different about it, you know? But if it's a message that's promoting hate and alienating people, yeah, I think this guy has every right to be like, no, I don't like that. It's a cynical cash grab, but it's still helping to normalize queer people. Exactly. So that's why I'm pro rainbow capitalism, even though I don't like capitalism at all, but if we're going to have, like, indifferent capitalism versus rainbow capitalism, they're both bad, but, like, one is slightly less bad, right? Because it's actually promoting equality, right? It's normalizing equality rather than hate, which is important. You're applying Occam's razor, nothing wrong there. Yeah. If it's just surface level, like having gay people appear in an ad, it's a net benefit. It is, and like this is why I try to tell people who like, oh, this is just they're, you know why they're doing that. Oh, they're just doing that to, like, you know, to appeal to. It's like I get that. I agree with you. However, it also does a net positive to society for someone to turn on an ad, and rather than seeing another fucking hetero couple, you see a fucking lesbian couple. You see a gay couple. You see, hey, maybe a fucking gay poly couple. Probably less likely there, but hey, our society's getting there. All right. The more willing companies are to promote their products using minorities, the more likely society is to accept these people, or at the very least accept the fact that they exist and there's nothing they can do about it. Because there are a lot of conservatives who get mad. They get butthurt when they see gay people represented anywhere. I say good. I want a world where the fucking bigots cannot avoid seeing us. Where, try as they might to block out the world and pretend we don't exist, they can't. Where, try as they might to just ignore the existence of queers, act like we don't exist, get mad when they remember we do, that, like, everywhere they look, it's like, nope, we're here, we're queer, get fucking used to it. And this sort of thing leads more towards people having to get used to it, even if they don't like it. Even if people don't like it, they have to get used to it, because it's not going anywhere. The last thing we need is for queer people to be buried, shoved back into the closet, shoved back into obscurity, where we're not seen, so that these bigots can go on pretending we don't exist, teaching their children that we don't exist, teaching queer children that they themselves don't exist. That does way more harm. So, yeah. A fucking men. Goddamn right. You goddamn right. I wish people weren't hateful in the first place, but then we wouldn't need rainbow capitalism. Yeah. Look, rainbow capitalism does push back against a very bigoted segment of our society. It makes them uncomfortable, it makes them mad, and it forces them. It forces them. It forces them to engage with our existence. And believe it or not, that does make life a little bit less harder for queer people, queer children, trans children, who in places like Florida and Texas are having their right to necessary medical treatment being stripped of them under the guise of grooming and indoctrination, when we know who are the ones actually doing the indoctrination and grooming. I think it's so important. Yeah. Anyway, here, let's see what else we've got. Jesus. Alright, let's do a conservatives posting their L's segment. I've been saving these for a fucking while. Alright? Alright. Here's some chuds posting their L's, y'all. These this is always fun. It's always fun when you know, not only do chuds get L's, but they broadcast them for the world to see and laugh at. So here's a thing. A date left me and stopped talking to me because I recommended 13 Rules for Life. Thoughts? I sometimes do not understand the hate that people have towards Jordan Peterson. I like Jordan Peterson's views on relationships, habits, parenting, men and women, etc. Yeah, no, his views on relationships are kind of fucked. His views on parenting are, antiquated and dystopian at worst. His views on men and women are just downright bigoted and ignorant. But yeah, and he's one of the most renowned psychologists in the world. Why so much hate? Genuine question. Oh, Jesus. Wait, did this same person post again? Yeah. I hope this is real from his other comments. It seems to be. LMAO. How exactly did this conversation go from there to the point of her walking out? He says, she said something like, I'd never talk to a man who reads JP's books or listens to his lectures or podcasts. Then she literally said, you're over, we're over, our date is over. See, I don't blame this woman. Like, Jordan Peterson has some really, really weird traditionalist views on women. So I don't blame women, especially for being like, yeah, you like Jordan, but nah, fam. Yeah, a date left me for promoting a book of a bigot and who got popular by lying about Bill C-16. Yeah, I wonder why. See, this is the thing, like, a lot of cis and hetero people don't get this, especially cis and hetero people. Not all of them, of course, but people like this, you know, who are super into Jordan, they don't get this. They're like, what? Why don't women like Jordan Peterson's views on women? Maybe it's because he's a fucking traditionalist moron who essentializes women to a ridiculous extent. He literally said, like, women shouldn't be allowed to wear makeup in the workplace because it's sexually provocative, and it makes men, like, it can arouse men. And he thinks that the only reason women wear makeup is to arouse men because, like, oh, like the redness in the cheek, like when your woman blushes when she's sexually aroused, and so that's like as if that's the only kind of makeup that women wear. Like, and again, and his views on trans people are absolutely abhorrent. All right? And you don't know, like maybe this woman was queer herself, or non-binary, or trans, or maybe she has a queer, trans, non-binary, whatever, family members, friends that she cares deeply about, and maybe the last thing she wants to get involved with is someone who's deep into this fucking bigoted nonsense. So yeah, I don't blame her. I guess I'm glad that he's asking the question genuinely. Oh yeah, why are people mad? I hope there's other comments where people actually, like, explain why, and I hope he genuinely, you know, took some of that into account. This is on the Jordan Peterson subreddit though, so like, I doubt it. I doubt people had anything good to say. Jesus. Oh. All right, here's another one. This person posted this from another group. My parents spanked me as a child. As a result, I now suffer from a psychological condition known as respect for others. A psychological condition called spank me harder, daddy. True, fam. Like, I'm sorry, like, conservatives, like you know, like, conservatives have, like, the most, like, insane, like, punishment fetishes, right? Not that there's anything wrong or shameful about those things, but it's just, it's kind of funny coming from, like, the you know, the traditionalists out there. They're like, yeah, return to traditions. Yeah, I'm so fuck all the degeneracy. Engaging in the stuff that they would call degeneracy themselves. Pretty fucking ironic, okay? pretty fucking ironic. Yeah, also, I know plenty of people who were spanked as kids who have zero respect for others, alright? Zero. In fact, Jesus. Yeah, the same kind of people who would post this kind of sign, who would say this kind of thing, yeah, spanking is good, me to spank your fucking kids, don't have a lot of respect for others, don't have a lot of respect for trans people, women, black people, and other minorities. Respect for others, get out of here. Jesus fucking Christ. Here, what else? Ooh, here's a hilariously bad chud dating profile. who wants to go out with this dude, yo? This catch right here. I'm a 55-year-old Christian male. I'm also a conservative and not a liberal snowflake. I'm an in-charge type of guy who, in my relationships, makes the final decision on everything important and settles any and all arguments. Jesus, it's bad enough to be like, yeah, I make the final decision on everything, but also to be like, I settle any and all arguments. You know, damn, like, the wife's like, you know, I think you're kind of being insensitive or rude or mean to me or unfair or whatever. Nope, I settle this argument. Nope, you're wrong. Like, Jesus, yeah, like, what? What a catch, yo. I'm surprised women aren't breaking down this guy's door, yo. Jesus, I'm a firm believer that most problems in modern marriages are because there's no clear hierarchy, which can lead to a power struggle. Jesus, unnecessary arguments and oftentimes divorce. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, relationships are partnerships, they're a give and take. Now, look, if some people like a hierarchy in their relationship, there's nothing wrong with that, but, like, it needs to be consensual, and this kind of like, nope, I'm gonna be in charge, you're gonna do what I say, like, Jesus, Jesus. Yeah, no wonder no woman, is interested in you. God fucking damn. No, I'm sure this guy's dating profile inbox is just full of of requests. All right, here's another funny conservative post. The differing paths of two sisters. One chose the dark alley of pot drugs. Pot drugs, yo. You gotta love you gotta love what conservatives call weed and shit. Jesus. One chose to follow the light of our Lord. And you see, you got the two differences. You got hemp harlot, tats and piercings, unwashed, pot stench, fornicator. So first off, I don't know what the fuck a hemp harlot is. A fucking hemp harlot, okay? Does she wear hemp? It's actually pretty green. There's nothing wrong with hemp. It's good for the environment. Tats and piercings. Tats and piercings. Oh no, she's fucking hot. Like, Jesus. By the way, not everyone has to be into tats and piercings, but, like, if you're not into it, like, you don't have to be, alright? But some people are. Some people be like, damn, this bitch hot, yo. Yeah, spank me harder, mommy. Jesus. Let's see, unwashed. How do you know she's unwashed? Pot stench. Okay. Little known fact about weed smoking. It actually doesn't smell when you're not smoking it / don't have a fucking half-smoked joint on you. All right, which is why a lot of like weed shops will actually sell like smell-proof containers that like if you have like a half-smoked joint or whatever, you can put that in there, right? Even your buds and shit, you know, don't necessarily always smell. Not all weed is like that smelly, you know. But yeah, Jesus. I love the last one though. Fornicator. So in other words, she gets laid and you don't. But yeah, on the other hand, we have a true Christian trademarked. Okay, true Christian lady, educated. As if like leftists and liberals aren't on average way more likely to be educated than conservative trad cons and evangelical Christians, okay? Body is a temple. A meaningless fucking a meaningless bit of nonsense from the Christian. Your body is a temple. Yeah, maybe her body is a temple too. All right, I'd pray to this chick's body any fucking day. Damn right. Let's become scissor sisters. Hell yeah. Jesus. Pot free. She's pot free, yo. Okay. She chooses not to imbibe in pot. Honestly, do what you want. Smoke weed, don't smoke weed. I don't fucking care. All right. Like, virtuous virgin. Also, literally looks like every single tradcon fucking Fox News host you've ever fucking seen. Also, I love how the conservatives' ideal woman is dressed like a fucking Catholic schoolgirl, you know? Not creepy at all. This woman looks like a fully grown adult. And this woman, which by the way is another reason why some conservatives don't like women with tattoos. Okay, they can't creepily look at them and pretend they're under 18. But yeah, like it's Jesus. Yeah, the woman that evangelical trad cons are jizzing over is she looks like she's in high school and is dressed like it too, and the one that they're laughing at is actually pretty fucking hot, honestly. Honestly, this woman's pretty fucking hot. But yeah, yo, you gotta love this slogan. Jesus hates the pot. Jesus hates the pot. Even though he made it. Even though God made it and put it on the planet. And didn't God, create all natural things for human beings to use and isn't that why he created the plants and the animals? But not weed though. That's bad to consume. That's Jesus hates that. Jesus. Fucking conservatives. Let's see. Here's another dumb one. Yeah, this is about student loan debt cancellation. Your child's graduating high school soon. He wants to be an engineer. He says he wants to attend college. You know it'll be tough. Your wife takes up extra jobs. You pull OT every hour you can at the plant. He grabs all the work he can. It's still not enough to send their child to college. Friday, they come home with a Go Army folder. Your stomach churns. They get through boot camp. Ships to Afghanistan. 1 month later, you get the worst news of your life. Your child stepped on an IED. They go to Arlington and sit through their worst day of their lives and bury their child. Today, Dad flips on the TV and sees they're forgiving student loans. It hurts. It hurts real bad. Mom tears up and continues on to work. You think your student loans are... Which, by the way, that is a sad story. That is a sad... Almost like that shouldn't be allowed to happen. Almost like it's fucked up that should happen. But no, instead of taking that stance, it continues. You think your student loan is unfair? Suck it up. You had the best years of your life. You all say it. You made lifelong friends, learned lifelong lessons, and had an ability to learn a living. You signed that bank agreement, just as they signed the enlistment papers. The deal is square. You own it. Many have paid more than you for the same opportunity. Shut up, stop whining, and take responsibility for what you chose. Stolen from a friend. Jesus. Like, yeah, no. I'm gonna say this stupid ass fucking post, and then I'm not even gonna own it. I'm gonna say it was taken from someone else. Jesus. Like, again, the first half of that, yeah, that is real fucking bad. That is real fucking bad. Again, almost like that shouldn't be allowed to fucking happen. Almost like we should have a society that's fucking educated. Almost like investing into our citizens' education is actually, a good thing, a net positive for our society, And forcing people to have to join the goddamn military in order to get an education is ridiculous and fucking abhorrent. And honestly, absolutely fuck this bitter, spite-based politics. This like, oh, I had to pay this price, so should you. This gave me hardships, so you should have to have the same hardships. Why? Why would you, as a human being, go through hardships and look at your fellow humans and want them to have to go through the same shit as you? Fuck that shit. Fuck that selfish ass bullshit. If I go through something fucked up, I don't want other people to have to go through that. Absolutely no. I want my fellow fucking humans... I want my fellow fucking humans to go through less trauma, less bullshit than I had to. it breaks my heart that there are other children who go through the same shit that I grew up in and worse, and that it's still allowed to happen. It breaks my fucking heart. Fuck that mentality. Fuck that I suffered so you should have to suffer too. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're selfish. Fuck making the rest of the world suffer just because you had to. It is literally one of the most disgusting attitudes you can fucking have. And you get this shit from conservatives all the time. Oh, I have to work hard in a job I hate. Why shouldn't you? I had to go through this bullshit. I had to get bullied in school. Why shouldn't you? Jesus. Yeah, my life sucks. Everyone else's life should suck too. Learn some goddamn empathy. Learn some goddamn empathy for your fellow fucking human. Maybe try to learn the value of fellow human beings. Maybe try to value yourself more. Because that's another aspect of it. These are the same people that they think they deserve the hardships they go through. They don't value themselves in the slightest, so how could they value other people? People go, yeah, I should have had to suffer. Other people should have to suffer. My life is worthless and so is yours. No. I choose to view far more value in myself and other people. And I don't want other people to suffer just because I had to. I care way more about my fellow human beings than that. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, moving on. Here's another here's another dipshit chud posting their L's. Just a friendly reminder to block people with pronouns in their profile. They aren't worth your time. Tweeted by a guy with the account name at Tim Runs His Mouth. Tim Runs His Mouth. Yeah, block people with pronouns in their profile. Well, maybe not all people, but definitely this guy. Jesus. Here's another one. Yeah, Laverne Spicer. There are no pronouns in the Bible. Literally, Jesus. It's translated many ways, but like, I believe, when God showed himself to Moses, he said, I am he. Jesus also said that, I am he. Or I am that I am, which is the other translation of it that I remember from when I grew up. Yeah, no pronouns. No pronouns in the Bible. Jesus. Keep posting those L's, fam. Keep posting them. I love it. This is okay. This is a bit of schadenfreude. This is kind of, I slightly don't know how to feel about this, but I can't help finding it funny. A man hurled racist slurs and punched a FedEx driver, then died after he was punched back. I love that. Damn, he sent him to God. Same day shipping. True. Jesus, like, look. Am I happy that someone died? No, but like, you're being racist and attacking a person and rightfully get attacked back by someone defending themselves. That is like the definition of fucking karma right there, okay? Jesus. I'll skip that one for now. Here, I'll post one more. We'll look at one more. Here's a nice Ben Shapiro tweet. We'll read it in the Ben Shapiro voice. Every night, my wife literally spends hours on the phone with her best friend from work, Dr. Tom. This guy seriously needs to be in a freaking comedy club because she just laughs and laughs throughout the whole dang conversation. If you need any proof that American masculinity is under attack, just go and see a marriage counselor and watch how quickly the conversation devolves into a bunch of nonsense regarding the so-called sexual needs of your wife. The so-called sexual needs of your wife. Ben Shapiro. I love this too. Like, Ben Shapiro is a week away from posting something like, cancel culture has gone mad. My wife left me and took the kids. This isn't fake. This isn't. This is Ben Shapiro's tweet. These are two different tweets, but yeah, it's a story in two parts. They're definitely related. Jesus. Certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass P-words make that pullout game weak. You see, this music made by sexually provocative women is degeneracy. It is disgusting and should not be allowed to exist. It is giving women ideas that their sexual needs have some sort of validity, when in fact they do not. Only men's sexual needs have any validity. Jesus. International communism will prevail, comrades. Damn right. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, Ben Shapiro. It's hilarious laughing at Ben Shapiro. Just watching his marriage fall apart publicly is hilarious. Jesus. I should find some more tweets from Ben Shapiro about his wife. I'm sure there's more out there. I'm sure there's more. Jesus. Hell yeah. Hells yeah, comrades. Damn, this been a bomb ass stream so far, yo. This has been a bomb ass stream. We've had a lot of fun, yo. How much more? What else are we gonna? Yeah. Y'all like my? I did it. I became a purple-haired SJW, yo. Neither of those are on his account, but I suppose they could have been deleted. Yeah, Ben Shapiro deletes tweets when he gets ridiculed, rightfully so. Jesus. But yeah, that's all the chuds posting their L's we have for now. I still have some right-wing watch, but I don't feel like looking at it. Alright, we have some Hopium. What are we gonna do before? Let's, The first one seems real, but the second one seems like a parody. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. I've seen a lot of conservative men. That's a reason a lot of conservatives in general do not like therapy, but they especially don't like marriage counseling because they hear shit they don't like, and whether it's the sexual, emotional, or whatever needs of their wife, they don't want to have to worry about them. They don't want to have to think about that. They don't care. They want a woman to get back in the kitchen and make them a sandwich and then suck their dick after and then spend the rest of the day taking care of their fucking kids, cooking and cleaning, and like they yeah. We know what trad cons want from their women. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. You don't need marriage counseling. You see, God says that counseling comes from within. All right, and of course, if you read the holy texts, they clearly state that a woman's sexuality is in fact deviant and disgusting and should never be considered in the slightest. The cycle of hurt. They were hurt and were alone, so they want others to hurt. They hurt others so that they may know how they felt, and so they hurt. Be wise, choose to break the cycle. Yeah. Generally, that's what I tend to believe in. In fact, I think I know what I want to look at next. I need to save some more. I keep saving like inspirational memes and like mental health memes to my phone. I need to start actually posting them. Here's something. Be the person who breaks the cycle. If you were judged, choose understanding. If you were rejected, choose acceptance. If you were shamed, choose compassion. Be the person you needed when you were hurting, not the person who hurt you. Vow to be better than what broke you, to heal instead of becoming bitter, so that you can act from your heart, not your pain. Very, very true. Very important. It's very important to like recognize these things and be like, yeah, like why are you gonna add to the same fucked up behavior that ruined your life? Why do you want to ruin another person's life because yours was ruined? It's disgusting. It's actually a fucking disgusting attitude. Yeah, damn, I need to save some more of these memes, because I've saved a lot of like inspirational / mental health memes that are actually really good. And I actually really want to talk more about like mental health and just other like motivational shit on this channel, because I do try to be about like hopium and shit. My true religion is kindness. May you be the Pope. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I'll be the Pope of kindness, yo. The Popium. I'll be the Popium. The Popium of Hopium. The Hopium Popium. The Pope of Hope, yo. The Pope of Hope. Why not? It's more base than the Catholic Pope, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think on my next stream, I'm going to do like a mental health segment. Because there's some shit that I've been wanting to talk about for a while. Regarding shit like depression, PTSD, ADHD. Because in general, I feel like not enough people have empathy for people who experience these things, and it's really, really sad. It's really, really sad. And I do believe that we would have a better, more compassionate world if people would actually, you know, learn to recognize the things that other people experience, and to be aware of these things, you know. Again, we need to have compassion and empathy for our fellow humans. It's so important. If we want the world to be a better place, if we want to live in a better world, if we want to be treated better, all right, you sow what you reap. And if you're gonna sow pain and negativity, and you know, like, that's, you can't be surprised if that's all you fucking reap. We need to sow love and compassion into this world so that there can be more love and compassion in this world, because it's sorely needed. It really is. Oh. No, I'll look at that later. Damn, I have so many memes that I have so many memes that I haven't gotten to yet. We're gonna do a bunch more memes on the next stream, alright? Next stream will be a meme stream, yo. A meme stream, as well as a mental health stream. You know what? We'll talk about some mental health shit on the next stream, and then we'll do a bunch of memes to cheer ourselves up, to bring things to you know, a lighter note. Speaking of which, we're gonna get to the Hopium segment real soon before we go. I'll look at the chat a little bit more before we go though. You should talk about Matt Walsh's blog post and tweets about how the Duggars are good people and not turning into their pedo rapists, and not turning in their pedo rapist son was fine, actually. I don't know who that is, but yeah, if feel free to send me that shit if you want me to look at it on a future stream. They're personal friends IRL, by the way. Damn. I'm not surprised that Matt Walsh is personal friends with pedos and rapists. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Alright. Human reactivity is a powerful force, unfortunately. Yeah, it is. But that's why we need to be less reactionary and more aware of other people, and again, we need to learn to value ourselves more so that we can value other people. I went through a phase of wanting to hurt small animals because I was just so full of anger and angst, but I knew better, yo. Yeah, I went through a similar phase in my younger years, and not just wanting to hurt animals, but wanting to hurt people and fantasize. There's a reason why it's kind of difficult for me to watch horror these days. I don't hate it, but there's a reason why I definitely prefer, like, the quote-unquote woke horror genre to most of the other just, like, murder porn type horror out there. And it's because I used to watch horror, and I used to, like, get off to, like, oh yeah, people suffering, people hurting, because I was angry. I was angry and in a lot of pain, and I wanted other people to be in pain. I was mad that I was in so much pain, and I was like, God damn, why do other people get to be happy? Fuck other people. I don't want other people to be happy. I want everyone to be just as miserable as I am. And it took a bit of growth and learning to understand people and learning to put myself in other people's shoes and empathize with other people's situations more. To realize, yeah, no, we're all going through struggles. And to be clear, I've always been a pretty empathetic person. during that phase in my life, I had to actively go out of my way to be less empathetic. I had to actively turn off my empathy and tell myself I didn't care. And it was easy to do that because I was hurt and angry. And it is easy to hurt other people and to want to see other people hurt when you're hurt. And that's not good. It's not healthy. And it doesn't make the world a better place. And it doesn't heal your own hurt either. It just doesn't. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to put that on the screen. I just meant to put it there so I have a light source. Jesus. Don't show DMs. Oh no, showing DMs. It's fine. It's fine. It's just Ami messaging me show stuff. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry, Ami. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah. Yeah. Congrats. Someone said congrats on being sober. Thank you. 7 days, yo. 7 fucking days. Completely sober from weed. And didn't use alcohol as a crutch this time. Didn't overdose on benzos this time. Actually, like, have not gotten high in 7 days. All right, I have not gotten high in any way in 7 days, and yeah, I'm pretty damn proud of myself. All right, it's not easy. It's not easy. I still vape a lot of nicotine, which I need to cut back on. I still smoke a little bit of CBD from time to time, but I haven't been high in a week, and I'm actually properly sober this time. Last time I did a sober stream, and I was like, yeah, I've been sober for this many days. I had only really been sober from weed, and I'd been using other drugs as a crutch. I'm doing a lot better. I'm doing a lot better right now. And am I gonna have more hard days? Probably. I did just a couple days ago, but I'm starting to believe I can actually do it. My goal is to get to 21 days sober. 21 days without getting high in the slightest. And then if I can keep going from that, I might allow myself a little bit of weed on special occasions and a little bit of alcohol on other special occasions, but I need to be sober. I need to spend 90% of my days not high, because if I'm high constantly, I can't function, and I'm not productive in the slightest, and it honestly just gets in the way of my life in a lot of ways, and I'm tired of it. So yeah, thank you everyone. It's been tough, but I'm pulling through, yo. I am. I also got off Prozac again because that shit was garbage and was literally just giving me more night terrors. And yeah, literally all I take now is Seroquel. Not trying to dox myself here, but yeah, Seroquel, yo. Good. It's probably the only helpful medication I've ever been prescribed. And it does kind of make me high before it knocks me out at night. I also can't sleep without it. I'm very much I have very bad insomnia otherwise. But yeah, it's also an antipsychotic that treats a lot of my other mental symptoms. So, and it's far less of an inconvenience than weed because you know, I can actually just take a pill every night, and maybe a couple times a day if I really need it, but I try not to rely on it. I quit drugs back in 2017. Back in 2016, I thought it was just medication, and then said, I'm not going to take whatever, and it took a long time to recover, but it happens. It's a process. I still take my meds, but I was taking everything because I didn't... Yeah, I was... Not only was I taking shit that I wasn't prescribed, but I was way overdoing the stuff that I was prescribed. And I still have a lot of really bad PTSD symptoms, and just really bad anxiety. Some days I have really bad depression, but you know, with a little help from my friends, my fam, my friends, yo, my fam, my Hopium fam, my peeps, my beautiful fucking peeps out there, you know, I'm getting through it. I'm getting through it. One day at a time, all right? And, hells yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. The first time I tried, going cold turkey, I didn't give myself much of a chance. I had a lot of weed stashed away in my room. A lot of baggies with, like, tiny amounts, but still weed. So even, like, though I gave my grandmother the majority of it, and the new weed that I bought, there was still a lot of weed lying around. And I still had Ativan tucked away. I had a bottle of Ativan. I gave the other 2 bottles to my grandmother, but, after that, I found a 3rd bottle, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to hang on to this for just for emergencies, And then on really bad days, I ended up taking 3, 4, 5 of them, and I even got so bad I started snorting them. And there were a few days where I was snorting something every day, and it got scary because that shit actually wasn't good for my mental health. It wasn't medicating me. It was making me worse. And I'm glad that I'm really getting clean of that shit. And I hope to do even better as time goes on. But yeah, last week, I was on the phone with Ami, and she made sure I cleaned out all the weed in my room. I still found a little bit, because, again, I'm an addict. I kind of have the impulse to stash away drugs that I rely on for later, for emergencies, and when you do that, that doesn't, you're not giving yourself a chance to actually get clean. If you want to actually get clean, you need to remove all of the temptation and make sure it's not even there. And that's why anytime I found anything, I was very honest with Ami, and I was like, I just found some weed. And she's like, all right, go get rid of it, please. And I did. I know for some people, and for a lot of addicts especially, honesty can be hard. It can be. And I do understand why a lot of addicts have trouble being honest about these things, especially the way society treats you when it comes to these things. But when you have someone who's actually supportive, understanding, but also wants what's best for you, it makes it easier to be honest and, you know, to be honest about why you use substances, and to be honest about how you feel when you feel like you need to use substances. And again, Ami has been an amazing help. I don't know if I would have been able to do this without her, and I love her so much for helping me through this very difficult time. But hells yeah, and I appreciate all of y'all who've supported me, because I've got other I've got several friends who have helped me. Alan, Hyun, Galen, Vanessa, who else? Quite a few people have been there for me. Swegta, Hells yeah, but a bunch of people have been there when I was really at my lowest and needed people, and I appreciate all of y'all. Really really means a lot. Means the fucking world to me. I really do not think I would have been able to do this without all of y'all. And that's another reason, yo. We need people. We need each other. We do. We absolutely do. And it's so important to take care of our fellow humans and be there for each other. Cause yeah, it can be tough doing shit like this alone. You just quit weed, and you've smoked for 15 years. Staying clean is the hardest part. It really is. Damn, I didn't smoke it for 15 years. I smoked it for about 4 to 5 years. Between 4 and 5 years. Yeah. And before that, see, I've probably been an addict in some fashion or another for about 15 years. Because before I started smoking weed, I wasn't doing much better. I was abusing my Ativan constantly and getting drunk constantly. And even before that, I was like, I know it can be a bit of a gateway drug. Shit like Tylenol, ibuprofen, stuff like that can be a bit of a gateway. I was taking, I was taking like over the counter painkillers like crazy since I was like 13. Part of the reason is because I've suffered from really bad headaches for most of my life. Headaches and migraines and shit, and it can be really really difficult in general to just be, which is why I've had to rely on substances. But the more you rely on substances, the harder your life becomes, especially substances that give you that dopamine fix. Your brain has a harder time developing a dopamine and shit on its own. Making it harder to get clean as well. So yeah, I've been addicted to something since I was at least 15. And I've been addicted to weed for 5 years. I was an alcoholic before that. And so now I'm doing a lot better, and I feel hopeful. I do. That doesn't mean I'm never going to relapse again. I really hope I don't. And I'm trying hard every day to not let myself relapse. But if I do, I'm a pick myself up again and start over. As one of my favorite songs from Macklemore says, if I can be an example of getting sober, then I can be an example of starting over. And I care about my own health, my own well-being, enough that even if it's hard, even if I fuck up, I don't want to give up. I don't. I really don't. I've let drugs control my life for too long, and drugs have caused me to make some really horrible decisions in my life, and I'm done letting that shit rule my life. I really am. Yo, what up, blind programmer? You can totally see why people become alcoholics, to be honest. That shit can feel good. It can. It can, which is why these things are dangerous, and moderation is so important. I don't want to spend the rest of my life avoiding substances at all costs. I would very much like to have a healthy relationship with substances where I can do them in moderation. And the thing is, I was a bit of an alcoholic in the past. I was a bit of an alcoholic in the past. But in more recent years, I've been able to have a healthier relationship with alcohol. Hopefully after being clean for a few months, I may try to have a healthier relationship with weed. If I can't hack it, then I will just cut it out and never touch the stuff again. We'll see how things go. I hate you. I love your hair. Wait, you hate me? Why do you hate me? I why would you hate me? What have I ever done to you, reader of pain? I I don't hate you. I love everybody, fam. I love all the fam. I love all humans, all right? Communally, non-parasocially, all right? No parasocialinos, but all the love to everybody because love is important and loving our fellow humans is extremely important. You get headaches due to stress and depression. Um you've had times when it brings you to the ground. Yeah, I still experience that from time to time, and I still have really bad days. Today, I had a decent enough day. um, Lady Hopium, why don't you start a GoFundMe page to ask people to build a proper studio and do daily rants against transphobes and people that annoy you? I don't know if I would. I'm not in a position right now where I can do daily rants. Um, Also, I talked about this earlier in the stream. I am going to set up a GoFundMe. I intend to have it up by the next stream I do. Um, I intend, but, the GoFundMe is actually going to be for, laser hair removal because the facial dysphoria is really getting to me, and it's one of the reasons why it's really hard for me to stream as regularly as I'd really like to. Um, and I've actually got myself on a waiting list for laser hair removal here in Toronto. Unfortunately, it's gonna cost me about $2,000 when all is said and done, which is a lot of money. Luckily I don't have to pay that all at once. It'll be like about 250 or something like that per session. So I'm gonna be starting a GoFundMe for about $2,000, and hopefully we can raise some of the money by the time I actually get an appointment for my first laser hair removal session. If not, I have to figure something out. But I might have to borrow the money from someone or something. I don't know. It would really help out if people donate. Just donating my Streamlabs in general really fucking helps me out. But also, I am going to start a proper GoFundMe where all the money raised for that will go specifically to my laser hair removal. Because, yeah, I really need that. And eventually, I'm probably going to do a GoFundMe to get well, I don't know if I need a... No, I think bottom surgery might be covered for me. But my girlfriend Ami, yeah, we're gonna need to raise money for her bottom surgery at some point too. So those things are more important to me. Like, especially like, again, dysphoria. Drug addiction has ruined my life. Unfortunately, dysphoria is a harder thing to just get over, and it's pretty costly to work through those things. Unfortunately, a lot of things are covered here in here in Ontario, but laser hair removal is not one of them, and I really can't afford it. So yeah, again, anything y'all could donate in general really fucking helps me out. But yeah, I'm going to hopefully I'll have that set up by the next stream I do. I need to stop putting off setting that up. I did make a GoFundMe account already. And yeah, I just have to set it up properly. But yeah, hopefully, we can get some fundraising going for that, because that'll make my life a hell of a lot easier. It'll make my mental health a hell of a lot better, and it'll help my transition go a lot more smoothly. I think if you're consistent with the videos, your fans, me included, will fund the project. I mean, again, it's really hard for me to be consistent. I'm dealing with a lot of mental health shit, and I'm getting clean from addiction. That's part of the reason why I'm getting clean, because I realized addiction has gotten in the way of me streaming and doing this as much as I'd like to. So I gotta take care of myself first. I gotta do one thing at a time. All right. I am legitimately disabled and have been for many years. So I dealing with my mental health is literally a full-time job. Um, but hopefully getting clean from addiction and getting medicated better, and I'm still waiting on some more mental health treatment and whatnot, but hopefully I'm also getting addiction counseling now too. So, hopefully going forward things will get easier, and I'll be able to put some more energy and attention into this channel, because I really do want to. The other nice thing is Ami's been helping me out a lot, with like behind the scenes shit, and trust me, like being a one person channel where you have one person collecting the content to talk about, preparing the shows, running the live streams, and then also being the person entertaining on stream, and also having to edit your own videos, make your own thumbnails, and all of that shit. Like, it's taxing. It's a lot of work. Having Ami help me out with this stuff has been making things a lot easier, and we're working on getting into a better routine so that I can stream more regularly. I don't think I'm going to be doing daily streams anytime soon, and I don't think I'll be able to unless I'm making like a decent income, or at least a better income than what I am making now, which is why, once again, not just Streamlabs, but I have a Patreon. Become a patron. I have a $2 minimum for becoming a patron, and there's a bunch of exclusive content. I gotta post some more exclusive content. I also got an OnlyFans that y'all can go seek out. It's on my Twitter and my Instagram and all my links. Y'all can go find it. All right. That one's $10 a month, but it's worth it. All right, I make it worth it. I've been getting bolder and posting more stuff on there. I also need to set up an OnlyFans alternative, because I keep hearing OnlyFans wants to ban explicit content. So I'm gonna find an alternative there. But yeah, that's actually been really helpful. Those of y'all who have chosen to support me over there, 18 plus, obviously, of course, okay. But yeah, any 18 plus members of the community who'd like to support me in that way, and get some exclusive content over there, feel free to check that out. If we get more followers over there, I'm gonna start doing OnlyFans streams. I'm gonna start doing some Lady Hopium after dark streams. Those will be fun. But I'd like more than just 4 or 5 followers first. Let's try to get to 10. Okay, once I have at least like 10 followers over there, I'll probably start doing live streams. Get some nice neck pics, and I'll see about subbing. I mean, you can already see my neck, but I don't not have pics of my neck over there. Also, look, I'm trying to not get too crass here on YouTube. Okay. Feel free to go check it out, guys. All right, go support me over there. Go support me anywhere. It helps out a lot. Okay, it really fucking does. Y'all can also send me shit, including shit for the stream. I have like an Amazon wish list. You're gonna show the dick? That's kind of what I'm into. Nah, I don't feel comfortable doing that. I have a lot of bottom dysphoria, and I really don't like my dick at all. The most I'll show is like maybe the outline of it, like under my clothes, but I will not. I've already said, and it's right on my OnlyFans, like I will not go full nude. I'm not showing the dick. I only recently started going topless on there. All right. So yeah. Feel free to Yeah, feel free to check that shit out. I would love you to rant against Paul. That would be epic. Yeah, I've been meaning to do that again. I just I don't enjoy going through Paul's content to find something to respond to. I will. And again, if you guys want me to do it sooner, feel free to send me something of his, cuz that would help out a lot. But if not, I will look into that here soon. But if y'all really want to see me do that, the sooner the better. Like, send me some clips or timestamps of Paul being a dipshit or a tanky or an authoritarian or whatever bullshit he says. Cause yeah, Paul says a lot of dumb bullshit, and I'm good at roasting his dumb ass. Wait, what? Make sure to label them so I can avoid them. No offense, but I don't watch you for your body. That's nice. I don't expect everyone to. I'm only putting it out there for the people who are interested. Not everyone has to be interested. Alright? And I know you say no offense, but it almost feels that way when you feel the need to say no offense. And by the way, again, any like 18 plus streams will only be on OnlyFans for the people who pay for it. So they're not going to be on YouTube. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't put them on YouTube. So yeah, you literally don't have to engage with that content if you don't want to. Yeah. 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 No offense, but no offense. I mean, like, it doesn't even feel like it needs to be said, because, like, again, no one's forcing you to look at that stuff. I don't even post links to it here. I just tell people where they can go find it. Okay? Jesus. No offense is just a coward way of insulting someone without wanting to handle the pushback. Yeah, a little bit. Like, look, if you don't have something nice to say, maybe don't say anything, alright? I don't expect everyone to be into my body, alright? But I am pretty insecure, okay? And, like, Jesus. That's why it's actually really hard for me to have an OnlyFans, and I don't always feel like posting to it. But sometimes when I feel good about myself, when I feel sexy, I'll post some shit there. Jesus. My sub is free. I've seen you on other streams and really liked your hot takes. Well, hells yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed. I do my best to make a banger content over here. All right. You get curious. I feel that, but yeah, no. No dick pics, not ever. Did I ban Origin of Language? Yeah, I did. He's not welcome in this community anymore. Not unless he apologizes to me and several other people in communities first. And even then, I might not want him around. Yeah. Someone could even sponsor rants against people they hate. I mean, look, hey, if y'all really want me to rant about someone, donate with a stream or video link, and I'll at least try to respond to it. Now, if it's something I can't, like, if it's something like I don't have much to say over, like, I'll still try. But, like, yeah, if you want to see, if that's the quickest way to get me to respond to something or rant about something you want to see me rant about, honestly. Yeah, I don't know spam. One thing I know is that Lady Hopium is really good at ranting, And when she's firing on all cylinders, God save your soul. Yeah, yo. Yeah, look, I don't like being mean, but I can be, especially when people deserve it, all right? Look, I have ranting skills, all right? I have power, yo. I have powerful ranting skills over here, but with great power comes great responsibility, and I don't want to use those skills I don't want to use those skills to hurt people or tear people down who don't deserve it. But yeah, if y'all think someone deserves it, send me shit. Send me shit. All right, I got a submissions channel in my Discord. I'm always open to new content, new stuff to use for contents. Would you rant against Vosh if I sponsor a rant, or you consider him an ally? Depends what the rant is about, because like I do disagree with I agree with Vosh on a lot, but I also disagree with him on a bit. I don't always agree with Vosh, or Demon Mama for that matter. By the way, just because I saw someone say that the other day, they're like, "Oh, you just always agree with Demon Mama," and I was like, "No, I don't always agree with her. There's no one I always agree with, okay?" And I do criticize even my friends, even people that I like and really enjoy. I will criticize anyone, all right? But that's the thing. I try to make my critiques constructive, and I'll only really get mean with people if I really think they deserve it. Would you ever consider debating someone like Xander Hall or Hunter Avallone, and why? What's some things you disagree with both? I don't know. I don't pay too much close attention to either of those people. I only really know about the shit that I agree with them on. I don't pay too much attention to other streamers, especially these days. Like, streaming is a lot of work, and sometimes, like, watching other streamers can feel like work. And when I got my downtime, I'm not always like paying attention to other channels. Vosh has become insufferable with his constant petty bigotry. I unsubbed the other day. Damn. I've not unsubbed from Vosh because I still find value in a lot of his content, but yeah, there's a lot of shit that he does. You know what? Okay, I think it's about time. I think it's about time for me to do an unironic Vosh critique, okay? Y'all can also feel free to send me Vosh clips that you think I might want to respond to, and I'll take a look at those. But yeah, okay, there are a few things that I already know I kind of want to I kind of want to critique Vosh on. So yeah, the ableist language usage is specific. Like he's like tripling down on his ableism, and it's really frustrating. It's really fucking frustrating because like not only is it just cringe, but like it enables and fosters ableist attitudes within his audience, and I don't like that. And I've been in a lot of communities that have actually been pretty ableist towards me, okay? And it's not fun. And content creators need to start realizing the effects that they have on their audience, and the fact that the things that you promote, the things that you are okay with, the behaviors that you do on your own channel, yes, it does affect the people that watch you. And it does enable those same like it influences the people in your audience. And Vosh also has a lot of Vosh has a lot of fucking a lot of reach these days. And unfortunately, that reach allows him to do a lot of damage if he's not careful. people are adults and should take responsibility for themselves. They should, but they're also not going to. Like, they should, but I'm not surprised when they don't. And I'm sorry, like I said earlier, with great power comes great responsibility, okay? And being a public figure with a large audience is a lot of power, okay? And so you should be responsible with what kind of ideas you promote. That is important, okay? You've never heard of Vosh except from Lady Hopium? Damn. You heard it here, folks. I am more famous than Vosh. Maybe I will be someday. Who fucking knows, fam? Who fucking knows? Who knows? Who knows? We might be. Bitch, I might be. Maybe someday, yo. Maybe fucking someday. Who fucking knows? Politics is something I got away from because it seems like all the bad stuff weighs out the good and it drives some people crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like politics because it can be stressful and it can just be bad for my mental health to focus too much on politics, especially when a lot of it is bad news. So I try to not pay too much attention to politics, and it's a reason why I don't like paying too much attention to politics on these streams. And I'm also not the most well-versed politically or historically for that matter, so I try to stick within my own wheelhouse. I try to talk about the things that I know a lot about. Which is why I, try to talk about motivational shit, empathy, compassion, mental health stuff, toxic parents is a really good segment that I've started doing. I didn't do one today, but I really like doing segments about toxic parents because as someone who's not only been raised by some really horrible toxic parents, I've also been in a position of being a parent to my sisters throughout certain times of my life, having to take that parental role. And so I have a unique position where I've kind of been on both sides of it, even though I'm not a parent. And so I have a lot of things to say about parenting and mental health and all kinds of things. So we're gonna dive more into these topics on my future streams. You don't have to be well versed of anything. Just pick whatever the opposite of bread tube slog. What? I like bread tube though. I'm pretty pro bread tube. Okay. Vosh is almost like a reverse woke scold, and it works, unfortunately. Yeah, kind of, unfortunately. Vosh is just a vehicle. If it's not Vosh, it would just be another guy peddling the same thing. Yeah, that's the same justification that drug dealers use to, continue peddling heroin and opioids to, people, ruining their lives. Like, is it gonna happen? Sure. Does it make you a good person for engaging in it? No, not really. Yeah, unfortunately, Vosh kind of is a lefty drama channel at this point. It sucks because I do still like his political takes. I do. I think he still has a lot of based political takes, but unfortunately, it's laced in a lot of insensitive and irresponsible nonsense. Don't use slurs, don't insult homeless people, don't brag about your wealth to homeless people as a as a dunk after a debate. It's not a high bar of things to ask from a public speaker with an army of sycophants. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. Absolutely. You know? Just be a decent person and don't promote and enable more negativity. Especially when conservatives already do enough of that. Voshin isn't as based as you. You're the king of bald communists. Damn. Based. I'm done with content creators that manufacture drama to increase their lagging view counts. Yeah, I've never been comfortable doing that. And I know I've been accused of it in the past, but I really do go out of my way to never manufacture drama. Now, if some drama comes my way that I feel the need to address, I will address it. And usually, I'm pretty damn good at addressing it when I do, okay? But again, because I'm good at it, I try to be responsible with how I engage with these things, all right? I talked about the Ben Pie situation because I felt like that was important, and you know, that it was causing harm to people, and I needed to, you know, do my part to lessen the harm, you know? Jared Genesis, you know, promoted my channel. I kind of had to, you know, point out and like roast him for being a pedo and a creep, you know. I don't care, blind programmer, all right? I've said this a million times, and I've said it to you a million times. I try to be honest on this platform, all right? I try to be honest with myself and my community. I don't want to grow through dishonest means. I don't want to be just another fucking grifter, okay? And honestly, you say that hinders me, but look at my chat. That tends to be why a lot of people actually like what I'm doing here. And I really do feel like YouTube is missing out on like genuine content creators who actually care about the shit that they say and the content that they make. And that's why I really respect people that do, people like Demon Mama and you know, who actually do seem to care. You know, and care about being honest rather than just saying what's going to get them clicks. I believe in speaking the truth, even if it makes you, even if it brings you nothing but hate. All right? Being honest and true to yourself isn't easy. It's never been easy. But a lot of things that are worth doing aren't easy. So I'm gonna do what I can to stick to my fucking principles, which is also why I'll never fucking, I will never accept a fucking promotion from something like Raid Shadow Legends or one of these really disgusting microtransaction-ridden fucking mobile games, you know, or any product that I don't actually like or think has value. Because, yeah, I don't want to peddle crap to the people in my audience because I care. I fucking do, all right? Y'all can call that into question all you want, and I can't prove it to you, but the only way I can prove to y'all that I care is to continue being honest and continue doing what I believe is right, even when people disagree with me and think it's stupid. Stuff like the Ben Pie thing always just comes across as character assassination to you, to be honest, just like bitter exes and stuff. No. No. When someone has actually harmed people, actually, like, sexually assaulted people, no. it's not just character assassination at that point. All right, it's people doing actual real world harm and damage to people's lives. All right, I know what it's like to be abused. I know what it's like to be gaslit and traumatized and sexually abused. I know the impact that these things have on people's lives. I know how hard these things can make a person's life. So no, I will not stand idly by while people get away with shit like that. But isn't Ben nowadays relegated to harassing mentally ill people to generate content? Yeah, I mean, that's what he's been doing forever, but... And trust me, I have some more things to say about Ben, okay? But I don't feel like doing that right now. Hearing about Ben broke you down the other day, I'm really sorry about that. It can. Though, see, people want to tell me, oh, these interviews, you just did them for clout. Those interviews were extremely hard to do. They were extremely hard to do. It was hard talking with these women about these things before the streams. And my ex at the time helped me compile a lot of the information that I talked about on those streams. But, Ben from the Drunken Peasants. Yeah, doing those interviews, I don't know if y'all noticed, there were a couple times where I almost broke down crying myself. And I had to hold back. I really did my best to stay strong through those because I wanted to be strong for the women that I was interviewing and you know, make them feel like this was a safe place where they can tell their story. And again, that's the kind of drama that I will get engaged in. If someone has something like that they want to talk about, that they need to, you know, I will absolutely you know, grant someone a platform for that kind of thing, because I think it's important. Anyway. Yeah, I don't pay attention to that community anymore at all, except to expose its abusive nonsense. Anyway. Oh yeah, I did hear, by the way, that Egghead talked about me in his latest video. It's actually kind of funny. He clearly doesn't like me, but even still defended me against the transphobic pedophile asshole Jared Genesis, who, yeah, is a pretty easy person to be against, honestly. You mostly stop by Lady Hopium's chat for the Doctor Who chat. Damn. I need to make more Doctor Who content. There hasn't really been much new for Doctor... Although, there's a special coming out next month or 2 months from now. I can't wait for that. I'm definitely going to do a reaction stream after I watch that. And I'm going to have a lot to say about it. Yeah, I want to talk about more about October. I thought it was in November. Whatever, it's coming up. It's coming real soon, and I'm excited. I'm excited, yo. Hills, yeah. Regeneration special, yo. Let's go. I'm sad to see Jodie Whittaker leave, but I'm really excited to see Ncuti Gatwa as the Doctor. I'm super excited for that. Where's the picture of him I had? Wait, was it on this? Nope, that's Swagta. I have too many unnamed images. I probably need to clean this shit out. Yeah, I definitely need to clean this shit out. Uh, the peg me mommy meme that someone made. Jesus. I do enjoy mommy doms. That is true. This is true. Jesus, I have way too many fucking images here, and I don't know what happened to my Doctor Who image. Which shouldn't even matter, because, yeah. I'm excited. First gay doctor. Gonna be dope. Gonna be dope as fuck. First queer doctor, first trans companion. And I know what some people are gonna say. Oh, ticking boxes, quota, blah, blah, blah. Look, as a queer and trans person, who already the Doctor means a lot to me as a character, it did mean a lot to me to have a female Doctor, especially for Peter Capaldi, who was one of my favorite Doctors, to regenerate into a woman, especially when I really identify with his exit, especially as I transitioned. I really identify really closely with a lot of his experiences near the end of his run, and his regeneration into a woman just like capped it off for me, and it's like, yep, this is it's extremely meaningful to me, because I do see a lot of my own experiences in that, and it's gonna be dope to, you know, have more characters that I can actually relate to, and to have queer people represented in a show that is watched by a lot of people, including my my very right-wing conservative mother, you know, who is pretty bigoted. You know, it's nice that these characters will be, you know, that these people like that will be forced to engage with these characters, whether they like it or not. And maybe some of them will actually learn to empathize. Who knows? That's why I really like the show Euphoria, because I think I think if more people watched it, they would have more empathy for not only trans people, but drug addicts and queer people, and just people going through trauma in general. You know. I watched the Wisecrack video on Euphoria, which is actually a really good video. Wisecrack is a really good channel in general. But they talked about the fact that, like, the message behind the show Euphoria, and the reason why it actually can be a bit of a hard show to watch at times, but the purpose for that is because the message behind the show is empathy is hard work, but it's important. And we need more opportunities for regular people, normies and whatnot, to actually empathize with you know, people that are normally pretty fucking marginalized by society. Humans are roughly a 50-50 split between male and female. The fact that every doctor besides her has been a man is born of a sociological agenda. Yeah, I would say so. You've been meaning to watch Euphoria. It seems interesting. It really is. It really is. It's on HBO Max or Crave TV in Canada. It's a show about a girl named Rue, played by Zendaya, who is a really good actress, and singer as well, who is a drug addict, and she's also queer, and she is, you know, trying to get clean, and she relapses quite a bit, and she falls in love with her best friend, who is a trans girl, who is probably one of the first decent representations of a trans character that I had, like, ever seen. And, you know, actually, like, depicts a lot of the experiences that trans people go through quite well. Not all of the experiences, but enough of them that it definitely forces the watcher to empathize with trans people. Empathy is too much effort for a lot of people, unfortunately. Yeah, and that's sad because everyone expects other people to empathize with them, but they don't want to empathize with other people, and that's really sad. If the world had more empathy in general, it would be a better place. It would be a kinder, more understanding place, more compassionate, caring place. And that's what we fucking need. Yeah, I watched Euphoria with Ami, and yeah, she really liked it. I loved the show. It's amazing. And the music in it is amazing. The cinematography is really good. Now, I know a lot of people have said it's like, oh, it's really gratuitous and overly sexualized, and it overly sexualizes like teen characters. And I understand those concerns, which is why I don't think it's a show for teens. I think it's a show for adults to watch. But like the reason it's filmed the way it is because the cinematography is meant to bring forth the actual feelings and emotions the character is going through in that scene, rather than just depicting what happened verbatim. There are scenes that are filmed in a way that makes the events seem pretty improbable, but when you consider that this is a show that is trying to get you to empathize with the characters, that's trying to put you in the position, in the perspective of these characters, it actually does a really good job at putting forth what people are feeling and what certain things feel like, rather than what they actually look like. And I actually really like that. I really like that type of that type of art. It's an amazing way of going about filming a show. And it's something I really haven't seen done all too well before, or at all, really. And also, the music in it is brilliant. Labyrinth is one of my favorite fucking artists. In fact, where is it? I've been listening to a lot of Labyrinth, specifically the Euphoria soundtracks. But yeah, these two are probably my favorite songs, which, yeah, they should be at the top, because, yeah, All For Us and I'm Tired is good, really good songs with Labyrinth and Zendaya. A lot of good songs. This is a good song. When I R.I.P. The Mount Everest ain't got shit on me. Jesus, Labyrinth is a brilliant fucking artist. He raps, sings, and composes all of the music for the show, and it is brilliant. Like, brilliant. I have rewatched the show quite a few times just for the music, and I listen to the soundtrack. It's fucking amazing. I cannot recommend these soundtracks highly enough. Really dope shit. Really dope music. Yeah, Labyrinth has always been one of my favorite artists. My first introduction to him was a version of No Church in the Wild that he did with Devlin and Ed Sheeran for BBC Radio 1. That it's a really good. It's not on Spotify, unfortunately, but it's check it out on YouTube. It's a good fucking. His voice is just beautiful, angelic. I fucking love his voice so fucking much. I am obsessed with it. I'm not a huge Nicki Minaj fan, but there's a song that he did with Nicki Minaj and Eminem called Majesty that I also really fucking loved, and These were songs that I listened to before I really got super into Labyrinth, but now I'm like, nah, his shit is fucking dope. Fucking dope. Some of my favorite fucking shit. But yeah, I am getting stun locked, and I've been meaning to end the stream for a while, cause I am hungry and a little bit tired, and we streamed for 4.5 hours, which is pretty good, pretty fucking good. All right. Oop, wrong window. There we go. Hells yeah, pretty fucking dope stream. I think we're gonna do. All right, I'm gonna do some Hopium. All right. Because we end this stream on with Hopium, all right? Because I want to leave y'all feeling hopeful, all right? So yeah, let's let's look at some Hopium. Yeah, there might be a little bit too much in this thread, so I'm just gonna look at some of it. All right. As always, yes, cat pictures, all right? We love skitties over here, all right? Fucking love skitties. They're fucking adorable. Oh, I shouted at my kitty today for being naughty. 5 minutes later, I find my other kitty comforting her and glaring at me. Oh, that's so cute. That's so precious. Oh, oh, oh. Don't tell me kitties don't have empathy. Don't tell me kitties don't have love. Jesus. Kitties are fucking beautiful. Look. Aw, baby kittens cuddling. That's so cute. That is so cute. Jesus. I love it. I love kitties. Hells yeah. Our next guest will be speaking about tennis balls and why you shouldn't fake the throw. True. That you know, that's mean. Don't do that to doggos. Don't troll your dog by pretending to throw a tennis ball, all right? They want to chase that shit. Let them chase that shit, all right? Yeah. I will go eat, but we do Hopium first, yo. Just found out that if a husky and a pug mix, it's called a hug. Aw, that's cute. A hug. I want a hug. That's cute, yo. I want to give this puppy all the hugs. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, this happened after Stan Lee said that Robert Downey Jr. was born to play Tony Stark. Aw, it's a hug. You gotta look at the love there. Look at the love there, yo. Hells yeah. Stan Lee was fucking dope. Stan Lee was a cool motherfucker. All right. Hells yeah. What is this? Oh no, is this gonna have a bunch of shit? Maybe not. Me, my feelings. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm looking for a girl with a personality. You're lucky, I have several. True! True! Yeah, yo. We need more, representation for people with dissociative identity disorder. Let's see. Famous topics in art history. Men wrestling lions. Yes. Totally not gay, by the way. Women are so hard to read. Such complex creatures. Well, actually, we just want... oh, yeah. Women are so hard to read. Well, actually, we just want such complex creatures. Well, if you just listen... So mysterious. Yeah, true. It's like... Jesus fucking Christ. That feeling when you go out for a meal and some fucker at the next table starts painting you. True. True. A medieval cat. I'd like you to paint me a cat. A what? A cat. Do you know what a cat... You know what a cat is, right? Yeah, of course. Jesus. Jesus. Yes, this is a cat. Oh, this is one of those ones that keeps generating more shit the more you scroll down. Yeah, I don't feel like going through all of these. It's gonna be too much. Total BS that when Sleeping Beauty spends all day in bed, she's a beautiful princess, but when I do the same, I'm clinically depressed. True. True. Okay. Let's see, what's this? When the total is $20.12 and you only have $20, but the cashier says, "It's okay, boss." Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Based cashiers. My cat looks like he just told his favorite joke and is so proud of himself. He does. He does. Oh, he's so cute. He does. Oh. In Mexico, this dog walked through a parade for the Pope, thinking it was for him. It was for him. True! True, yo! Jesus, you know what? Fuck parades for the Pope. We need doggo parades and skitty parades. All the parades for all the beautiful fur babies. Alright? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Let's see. A homeless guy was asking for change for food. I told him I will buy him a full meal. I asked if he was thirsty. He said yes. I took him to the cooler. He goes, "You mind if I get something else?" I was hoping he wouldn't say alcohol. He said, "I haven't had chocolate milk in years." I don't know why I'm crying in the club right now. Damn. Damn. Ain't no crying in the club. Jesus. That's a good song. Oh, you can't see the bottom of the meme. Yeah. That's based. Hurricane Ida is coming straight for me tomorrow night, so I took home the stray cat that hangs outside the rehab I work at, so he'll have shelter and protection from the disaster. Aw. You skitty. That's skitty. Take care of skitties, alright? Take care of fucking skitties. They deserve it. Alright, maybe we'll end on this one. Did you know that the word homeowner has the word meow in it? Home meowner. Ho meowner. Ho meowner. Good luck ever pronouncing it correctly again. True. Yeah. Emma's speciest and ageist. Wait, what? No, I'm not. I just don't like the Pope. I just don't like the Pope. Jesus. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna end this with one last thing. Not the kind of thing I'd always really talk about necessarily, but the Disney Channel just debuted its first out trans character. Yeah, the new show Raven's Home just featured its first trans character. Now, I know what some of y'all are thinking. Here we go, more fucking token representation. Look, as someone who grew up watching a lot of fucking Disney Channel shit, being able to see myself in a show like that would have been so helpful for me as a kid, and it would have made me realize who I am way sooner, and it would have made me realize that it's okay to be who I am way sooner. And so again, this is only a good thing. This is only a good thing. And you know, I don't watch stuff like this much anymore, but I'm glad that it exists. And yeah, the writer that wrote it, that wrote the character, said, wrote in an emotional social media post, "I think I may have created the first ever trans character for the Disney Channel. I grew up in Christian County, Kentucky, a rural community that wasn't the most hospitable to me as an Asian and closeted queer kid. Like many kids across America, I loved coming home from school and turning on the Disney Channel, a wonderful escape from a challenging environment that I was living in." Oh, I just read this here. Growing up as a young queer person, I never got to see my own experiences and identity reflected back to me on the TV screen. Unfortunately, this unfortunately provided a very clear message. This world isn't for you. Yes, that is the message when we're not shown and depicted in media. I cannot fully articulate what it means to me personally that now a young queer person in rural America can pop on the Disney Channel and witness a funny, nuanced trans character that they can relate to, and I pray in my heart that they hear the very clear message, you belong in this world and are included. Some people really underestimate the extreme importance of being able to feel that, being able to hear that message in the media you consume, being able to live in a world that says, yeah, you do belong here. Yeah, you're not a freak. And it's amazing. I'm really glad that happened, because again, that would have meant a lot to me as a kid. Thank you to Jed Elenoff and Scott Thomas for being all in. Early in the room, they looked at us staff writers and said, if there are any queer characters you have in mind, we are here and support you. Again, I know people are going to say, oh, they only said that because they wanted to include queer people for tokenism. Look, again, I don't care what the motivation is. This has a net positive. This is so meaningful to the people that get to write these characters, to the people that get to play these characters, and to the young people at home that get to see themselves on the screen, and they get to see themselves on a you know, mostly wholesome, family-friendly network like the Disney Channel. And this has the added bonus of pushing back against the right-wing conservative Christian anti-trans Christian crowd. All right, this, you know, again, this makes us harder to ignore, and that's only good for young trans people and young queer people in general. Thank you for the incredible Juliana Joel, who brought Nikki to life. I love you, sis. Thank you to the talented and hardworking Ravensholm crew and cast for making this episode a reality. And thank you to the trans women in my life who lift me up and keep me going. This is for you. That is beautiful. I'm really glad that this was a thing, and I hope that this is the start of more queer and trans representation in Disney, on Disney Channel especially, because I hope that what this means is that Disney is gonna finally start embracing more trans characters, because again, Disney is a cultural icon. All right, everyone knows what Disney is. Everyone's seen a Disney movie or watched a Disney show. All right, and so it's so fucking meaningful to have good representation in properties like Disney. So hells yeah, I'm really glad to see that. Anyway, that's a stream, guys. I really hope you enjoyed all the content, all the rants, all the dope ass discussions. If you did, feel free to in fact make sure to drop a like for this stream. Like the stream really fucking helps out. Make sure that more people are able to view the stream. Remember to subscribe if you haven't. Feel free to share this shit around with other people, you know, other communities. Help us grow the Hopium fam. We're really trying hard to put some more work and effort into this channel and growing this amazing, wonderful community. And there's other ways to support me as well. Follow me on all the social medias. Feel free to become a patron for as little as $2 a month. You know, send me shit on Amazon. Check out some of my adult-only content that's linked on my Twitter and Instagram and shit. You know, join my Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on all the places. Okay, go check out all the links. Go subscribe to my girlfriend Ami, who makes some really dope music and helps me with a lot of the behind-the-scenes content collection and planning for these streams, because she's fucking amazing and really deserves more subscribers. But even if y'all don't do any of that or aren't able to do any of that, I love and appreciate each and every one of you, each and every member of the Hopium fam. Y'all are beautiful, valid, and have a ton of potential. So remember to not doubt yourselves, fam. Remember to value yourselves, love yourselves, and take care of each other. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out, and have a wonderful night, guys.